Good morning, everybody. Happy Canalmas. How are you? Welcome to the 4th day of Canalmas. Asterix. The Mulligan Day. So if you don't know, to celebrate Canalmas, we went a little bit too hard. And we had a canal installed in our kitchen, directly between my upstairs neighbor's kitchen and our kitchen. And by canal, I mean our kitchen flooded. And it's not exactly how I wanted to celebrate Canalmas, but it is how we are celebrating Canalmas. So it goes. Oh my God, it exists. What up, Milk? Good morning, Triple. So yeah, good morning, Adam Lavadan. Oh man, I haven't seen you on this channel in a while. It's good to see you, friend. So today for Canalmas, we're going to be revisiting Cities Skylines 2. And man, every time I am so stoked to get back into this game, my expectations are just managed in odd ways. It is getting so much better, and yet every time my optimism gets up there, something else comes up to try and like tamp it down a little bit more. But we're just gonna play it. We're playing it on Steam now. Previously, I did not own the game. I was just playing it on Games Pass, but I've had Games Pass in like 9 months. I'm not playing with... There isn't really DLC right now. There's sort of 2 featured creator packs, which are pretty interesting. And I watched a City Planner Plays review on the assets, and they all looked great. And then they're like $10 Canadian each. And I was like, man... It's an emotional roller coaster, but I'm very excited. I just needed to have like a giant asterisk at the top. Currently, we're playing vanilla. There's a very real chance. Oh, geez. There's a very real chance. Why? Do I need a launcher? I put you there. There's a very real chance that we're going to grab mods at some point. But let's start with it vanilla and let's see what happens, you know? What 3 spirits should show up to teach us the true meaning of Canalmas, the canals of past, present, and future us? Of course. Launcher update ready. Don't care. My tea is too hot. My tea is too hot. Maybe a volcano, Winky. Good luck with City Skylines 2. I hope the year plus time since release has helped make it a better experience. It is up to a mixed review on Steam right now. I mean, again, I don't trust gamers. Gamers have a tendency... Somebody be like, I've played this game for 700 hours and I don't recommend it. It's like, brother, you played it for 700 hours. What do you mean you don't recommend it? What have you been doing for the last 700 hours of your life? It's the weirdest thing. Hold on, why is it so quiet? I suffered so you don't have to. You're like, really? All right, so what we're looking for here is a map with an opportunity. A map with an opportunity for canals. You know what I'm saying? We want a map that has flowing water. I don't think standing water works as well. I don't know. Maybe. What do you think screams canals, chat? I like the ocean. I think that's interesting. Barrier Island is very interesting here. Good morning, Alma. An archipelago sounds like an awful time for canals. Yeah, this one, Archipelago, I don't think is a good one. I think Twin Mountain is also not a very good one. Too flat. Sweeping Plains probably also doesn't work. I'm looking at River Delta, Delta might work. Lakeland could potentially work. So one of the things that we need to be aware of, hey, Adam Lavadan, thank you for the 5 months. Finished the present wrapping and brewing my second coffee. God. All right, calm down, cities. You got too loud. Making canals is less expensive than using landfill, I believe. So one of the things that, ooh, minimized. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, apparently I can't open other windows or, hold on. There we go. So one of the things that we have to be aware of in cities is the map is not flat, right? So how the maps work, if there is, let's say there's ocean here, and then there's like a landmass and a river flows down into it, the ground is actually sloped down because that's how the river flows, right? If it was totally flat and there was a river, then you wouldn't have a current with the river. And this makes the canalification of some maps very tricky, right? We'll have to understand and respect the topography if we wanted to. And I'm thinking specifically like Twin Mountain. I imagine there'd be a tremendous amount of incline from here to here. I don't want to get into locks. I don't want to get into everybody. Every time I say canal, you say lock. This isn't a call and response. We're just going to have a canal. I actually don't even know if there's official canal support. We're just going to be digging a hole. What's up, Tanal? Ta'amali. I just took Ta'amali and canal and called you Tanal. Yeah, no locks. No locks. Just beautiful free-range canals. What's up, Anubis? You want a 15-minute YouTube video on the canalification of city skyline maps. On a scale of 1 to 12, how canalable is this map? You like it? So, Lakeland, go with me on this journey. Lakeland, I have a feeling, might be quite flat because you don't need the water to flow from high ground to low ground if it's lakes. So we might be able to get some actually really interesting canals visually between the two, just because I'm assuming they're going to be at the same height. It's free to load and have a pick. No, we have to commit. Milk, we have to commit. We have to make a bunch of assumptions and then we have to lock in. I'm not a coward, all right? So River Delta is fascinating because you see this big bend and I think to myself, also, because we're not gonna have the money or infrastructure to make a canal right away anyways, right? We gotta get in. Gotta get in. Trying to get stuck into a university book, but I think the winters filled my brain with marmalade. It's just vibe. Then you need to play 700 hours and leave a negative review. God. 749 hours registered. Can't build canal. 1 out of 10 game. Do not recommend. You need a plain surrounded by hills so the water will pool. Yeah. So speaking of water pooling, that's what I'm worried about with River Delta. Let's say we make a canal here, right? My worry is it won't be a canal. It'll just divert the river and then that'll dry up, right? So there's some interesting thoughts to have here. All right. Question for the canal judges. I saw Gunner in chat. I haven't seen Inkslayer yet, but everyone else can weigh in too. Is a water adjacent city I think this is the super flat map. So let's say we made this one. Well, it doesn't matter. If we had like a river or water feature prominently through the center of the city, and then we built like bridges across it and stuff like that, and really embraced the water adjacent nature, does that count for the spirit of Canalmas? Or do I literally have to dig a canal to get full points on this assignment? I'm just curious. Like, do we like bridges? Do lots of bridges count? You literally have to dig a canal. A natural waterway doesn't sound like a canal. Well, I mean, sometimes they add to it, right? You're in opposition to the canal sill. The mods in the canal sill are fighting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So that plan has been rejected. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. I vehemently disagree with the verdicts of the canal sill, and I will not be silenced. Interesting. I'm just kind of sitting here silently staring. All right. I have this brilliant idea. You know what I could do? This is a completely unique idea. That wasn't at all suggested by anybody in chat. We could just check out the maps. It's free to just load into a map, you know? Sounds like a really smart idea, Serge. God, I'm so smart. Ooh, what about Great Highlands? What about Great Highlands? I just need to click on this for a second. You thought of that? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Milk. Thank you for recognizing how smart I am. -3 to -19 degrees, or is that -3 to +19 degrees? Theme European. Buildable area is 41%. I'm going to turn off natural disasters. They happen way too frequently. That's all behind the camera so we can't see it. Oh, just trust me when I say 41%. Oh, we're so far away. Okay, I need to turn off the tutorials. All right, I lied. I thought I wanted tutorials. Turns out I really don't want tutorials. Now give me a second here. Is this water flowing? Or is this water standing? I think this is what you see in like glacial areas, right? Like this is it looks pretty flat. I don't think it's flowing. I don't see a side curtain. What is happening, by the way? Can I not do anything? Oh my God. I actually have to click through all of this. How do I help? Help. 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 This tutorial. Okay. I think it's standing, y'all. I don't think this is flowing water. The tutorial stops once you leave a negative review. Hey, what's up, Thunder Heavy Arm? Ooh, Canalmas. It's true. So the other thing you can do, like let's see this for example, is there's wind direction. So the wind direction is showing that accurately. And then we've got power coming in from neighboring areas if we don't want to deal with it ourselves. If we wanted to do industrial, it'd have to be all the way up here. I don't know what this is. Hello? That was one tree that I'd clicked on. You think you can see water movement? That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's water movement, y'all. Like, I don't know what you're seeing that I'm seeing. This water doesn't look like it's moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's good news for what it's worth, right? And then if we look at the topography, maybe it's coming down a little bit, but what I'm trying to say here is there's a chance. Oh, this map is enormous. This is enormous. I was going to say maybe this is a multi-game project, right? We build to the left or to the right or something like that. And then what we need to do is the great canalification, right? I don't know. The Ice Age glacial movement scraped off all soft soil of Norway and made Denmark. Hey, good morning, Ink Slayer. How are you, my friend? I like that they gave us a cul-de-sac to start. Hamilton Street. Myrtle Highway. Ooh, this is I believe this is called a trumpet intersection. Everyone feeling the canal vibes here? Is everyone thinking, you know what? Yeah, I could live in this city. I could canal here. The Heather Highway. Interesting. So these are all connections to the next city. What is this highway doing? Why do you... What? Oh, that's a train line. Okay, I feel better about what I'm seeing here. Why does the train... I guess it forks for a reason? So we do have access to a train connection, but way later. Like if we wanted to add train to this map, we have to aggressively go over to the left. Okay. Today is only 4.5? Correct. I missed yesterday's stream. Well, there was no stream yesterday. Again, with my kitchen flooding, everything is bad. All right. Well then, I think and I feel like we've got ourselves a contender here. And I'm pretty excited. And it's been a long time since I've got into one of these, so let's start planning some stuff right away. How do we want to do stuff? So with our wind direction, we know that any industry that we make is going to want to be probably up here by the mountain. We're going to need a little bit of industrial to begin with, just so that everybody doesn't complain. But we can sort of start thinking about where we're going to place stuff, and then, you know, spray it all out. You're kind of feeling Tanal? I like it. I don't know how we want our city to develop, but I don't necessarily need to plan it all at once. But he says confidently, God, you ever just stare at this and think to yourself, now what? Because that's where I'm at currently. We don't have to build power. We can just import power off of this line. That's totally fair. Everything is possible. We could even boot up Rotato. It's true. Okay, so let's talk about what I'm thinking here, right? Like, I could start with a really cute little residential and downtown core here. Why is it every time I move my mouse too fast, it shows a loading icon? Doesn't matter. So we could build a little core here, but then my thought is, then what, right? And that's what I'm curious about. It's not, is this cute? It's, okay, where's Main Street? Oh, Core Flux, thank you for the 100 biddies. So if it's a riverside town there, and we've got sort of this like Main Street here, how does it extend? So then on the flip side, if this if this is Main Street, right? If we have a Main Street that sort of intersects with the highway onboarding, and we do some commercial stuff on that, then we could have sort of like a cute little residential on both sides. And then it could extend in this direction. And then sort of we have this highway that passes through town, and then we have sort of our main arterial road right through the center of town. I think that's more interesting. Okay, so then the first thing I want to do is let's build that road. And oh man, they've added so many cool roads, by the way. Check this out. So since the last time you've seen it, I'm trying to zoom in to show you. They've actually added roads with parking right off the side, which is kind of cool. And one of the cool things, whoa, Inkslayer. Thank you so much for the 7 gift subs. For 4 and 4.5 days of Canalmas, Inkslayer gave to chat a confused number of 7 subs. Today's a mulligan day. Today is only day 4. If I could give you 3 subs back, I would. I would. You technically, according to kayfabe, haven't missed anything, and now you're 3 subs over. I thank you for the support. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Why is today only 4? Okay. So, when we first talked about stuff, we said there's going to be the 12 days of Canalmas, and I wanted it to be not 12 calendar days, right? Because of my work with Loading Ready Run, I don't get to stream every day. I can't just stream 12 days in a row, right? Because it's like tomorrow, for example, is a lure day, right? And I didn't want to do something called the 12 days of Canalmas and then only give you like 6 days. So instead, what we're doing is we're doing a list. And I'm going to do 12 days of streams separate from the calendar. 2, 3. We did the 3 days of Timberborn. And then I tried to stream on Thursday. Friday? I tried to stream on day 4. And my kitchen is flooding. And in the 6 years, it was Saturday? God. In the 6 years that I have been a full-time professional streamer, I have never sat down live in front of the audience on the camera and just realized I can't do this right now. And that's what happened to me on Saturday. I was about 2 hours into the stream and I was just so emotionally wiped from so full transparency, my apartment is 8 million degrees. I've got a dehumidifier that has been screaming for 72 hours straight. I can have the window open sort of in this office, and speaking of which, I'm going to crack it because the temperature's unbalanced. But yeah, I got about 2 hours into Saturday's stream, and I was just like, yeah, I can't. I cannot keep going right now. So I just ended the day, and that was a mulligan. So today is officially day 4 of Canalmas. Dehumidifiers blow, literally, yeah. Is the temperature cranked up to help fix the flood? We are trying to pull all of the moisture out of our place. And it needs to be hot, which is why the temperature is up there. And all the windows have to be closed so we can make a moisture-controlled box. And the hotter it is, the more it helps the dehumidifier work. At least is that how it's explained to us. If we're lucky while I'm working today, we're having the insurance remediation people stop by, they might be able to say that we got the moisture out. It's in our ceiling. Got it out, and then we're free. But we'll see. So anyways, that's the lore. That's the lore. All right. So there's all these new roads, and what I want to do. So I'm going to make a 2-lane divided angled parking road. And my idea behind this is, I think later on what we can do, I think this road has the same footprint as a 4-lane road. And so what we can do is we can have that cute rural town look with a wider road with parking off the sides. And then later, if it becomes a big deal, then we can upgrade that, right? So I'm trying to, let's say, respect the topography here. That's only a 0.1% grade. This is flat. Wow. Actually, hold on. Let's do this first. There you go. Our first road is placed. No going back. Oh, hello, plane. We don't need the canal. We've already got the canal-sole. We don't need to change it this much later. We're at a perfectly functioning secret society. All right. So I want a 90-degree road that's coming out of here. And it's okay, at least to me. If that doesn't quite work there. Now, let's take a look at this. Neat. Very cool. So the next thing I want to do is I want to place down a little grid here. And what is that? 112 meters? How many grids is that? I think that's perfect. Yes. Okay, now, the next thing I need to do is I need to figure out how big I want this grid to be. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 might be too big. I think I can make that smaller. No, it's fine. It's fine. And I can, no, I think 12 is too big actually. So what I want to do, is I want to have it like an alley. I think I want an alley. Do I want an alley off this road? Is that cute? Do I want an alley off this road? I want this to be commercial and I want it to be kind of cute, right? What else are alleys for? Yeah, right up our alley, you know? All right, so I don't want to make these blocks too huge. I want this to be like kind of cute. So I feel that 12 might be too big. So previously it was 112, right? So maybe 96. Right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 112. Okay. Can I change it so that it shows me in blocks, not in meters, chat? Do you know? You don't think so? You just kind of have to internalize that. So this is kind of what I'm looking at for our grid right now. I think it's a little bit cute. So let's just gridify this whole area. Nice. We going up a hill a little bit here? A little bit. Let's not worry about that right now. And then, yeah, I was thinking that maybe we add... Anyways, let's connect this to the road first, and let's connect this to power, and let's think about all this stuff. I don't think I can actually make a highway yet, which is kind of funny. Where's the center point here? It's kind of like there. Really? There's no node like right off the very center here? What if I just go right into it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then what I want to do... Can I also not go center point off of this road? Hello? Really? Really? Oh, that's so frustrating. No. Maybe if I turn off snap to guidelines. No. I have an idea. I want the snap to 90% here, right? Okay. I think I got there. Okay, so I think that works. We come into town and then we've got the parking thing, which I'm kind of down for. So I need some water. And I think the first thing I'm gonna do, I think a water tower delivers fresh water to water pipes, constantly maintained when compared to its output capacity, but can be placed anywhere. I thought one of these water towers also dealt with sewage. Am I just wrong about that? Delivers fresh water into the city via a water pipe, costly to maintain when compared to its output capacity, but can be placed anywhere. Maybe I'm just wrong. I just don't want a bunch of sewage. I mean, maybe it's inevitable. Maybe we just have to deal with some stank. Maybe we just have to deal with a little bit of stank early on, you know? We put something over here. What are my other options? So we have basically 3 options. Option number 1 is we have a water pump in and a sewage pump out. And so we'd pump in up here, we'd pump out down here, and then this would eventually just become big old stinky. Option number 2 is we have the small water tower, or we have the water tower, and then option number 3, which I don't think is an option on this map, is sometimes you can just import an output if you have the ability to connect to an exterior point. So I don't know if the water tower actually works for us though. Which way is downstream? We did some testing. There is no downstream. The water is still. You could think of this more as being tidal. It's not a river. So it would be very obvious if this was a river and you'd be like in and out, but it's not. It's all tidal water. Or basically it's just stationary. So it's gonna pool, which is not ideal. So tidal poop lake? Yeah. It'd be funny if this progressed through the ages and you started off with really rudimentary cartographers at first. I don't know what that means, but I agree. I mean, I could put the poop in here. I just feel that's even more likely to just hold the poop forever, you know? I think this is our only option. All right, Poop Bay it is, y'all. Poop Bay it is. So how much does this cost? 25,000. Water output 100,000. This costs 60,000. Has a water output of 30,000. That seems so much worse in so many ways. We can build a waste processor on top of Poop Lake. If we built water towers, how many would we need to support our city? I mean, again, it's all fine. The issue is how long until you can get to advanced water. And we want this, the water treatment plant. 400,000? God. Oh, there is a current. We check. There's a very, 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 very minor current. I'm upset. Let the record state that I'm upset. I'm upset right now. Maybe under the freeway? No, that's a pretty steep hill. We want a place that's a little bit lower. All my friends know the low rider. All right, so that's all cooking. And now we have the freeway here. And I want to connect the power. And then maybe, okay. What were you complaining about power to? Oh, you're not connected to anything. Lol. I mean, it ain't pretty. But it's working. It ain't pretty, but it's working. Now, let's run the power. How much is this going to cost to jump? It's going to cost $7,000. That's $30,000, the transfer box. So the other option is to do a service road off this, because you can run power lines underground now, right? Is there a button for that? So that's a power line. Yeah, you can put it under the road. So the other option would be to put down a transformer station just off a road here, like do a little service road. All right, what would you rather see? Would you rather see us jump the whatever this is, this extremely wide point with the power line? Or do we build a service road off of the highway here and then add a transformer to it and then run power lines under the road and then connect it? Which do you think makes more sense? Both have their pros and their cons. Marvel likes End of the Bridge. Oh my God, my place is so dry. Any other strong opinions? Over is probably easier to establish early on. I'm gonna move my camera up. I don't know if it is. So here's the other issue, right? If we run the power line over, the power line ends up over here somewhere. We still have to make a transformer somewhere, right? We still have to come off of the highway unless we just jump, like we come here and then jump over and then build a transformer here somewhere. I don't love that. Giant water across the bay seems ugly. We all know how pretty a city looks is the most important thing. It is true. It is true. All right, you know what? Let's delete all of that stuff we just made then. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take a gravel road and it's not going to be very realistic, but just right off the side of the freeway here. This happens sometimes. We're just going to have a service road. I don't want to have it too close to the bridge. We're just going to have a service road. And then this service road is going to have a transformer station. And that is going to connect like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take these power lines now and we're going to go under the ground. There. Now, apparently they put that even lower. Like, I don't understand why that looks like that, but you know what? Here we are. So, this should now be powered, which means we should now be able to start making our town here, which is very exciting. What happened to my grid? What happened to my grid? Remember when we had a beautiful grid here? What happened to my grid? Don't get chained to the grid? I beg your pardon? What? There's like a weird trick you can do. I can't remember what it is, but there's something in here that, hello? Username? Interesting. Thank you for the $12, mysterious username. Merry birthday. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's try this again. I'm sad. That's okay. What is this? Oh, interesting. Right. That was where my pipes were previously. So something we might try and do here. Where's the sidewalk tool? So something we can do For example, you can like force the grid and do stuff like that if you wanted to build off of certain directions. So I might do that. All right. Next thing we need to do is we need to start putting some houses in. And I'm excited for that. Waterfront property. Waterfront property. Tell me more. Let's start drawing some houses in. Let's start modest, right? Do a couple big houses. Let's see how these look. Right, you don't have poop connection. Very frustrating. Yes, yes, yes. You all have the poop now. And then what I want to start doing is I want to start making... I want to start making this all commercial. Do I want it to be... I think 6 is a good size. But I really want to make sure it's all fronting on this road. I don't know how to make that happen. One, two, three, four, five, six. So you can see which direction it is because it's growing on there. I really want to have like a main street and I want everything to be facing this direction. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. I have a plan and I don't know how you're going to feel about this. Oh my God. Just face the way I want you to face, please. Is this too much or not enough? Are they not going to grow because they're not connected to any of my services? Man, this game. All right, let's not worry about it too much. Let's just let them do their thing. Because apparently if I do this, it destroys my city. You know what I mean, though? Like, how much cuter would it be if they all just built on Main Street? Because that's where the parking is. Boo! These ones are so ugly. These ones are cute. Ugly. I kind of wanted all the buildings to look like this. All right, let's see this. This is the European waterfront. I mean, that is pretty cute. I don't want to go too close to the water. I want to keep a good chunk of the actual waterfront there. Ooh, maybe I'm supposed to move those inside. I want to keep a good chunk of that for like walking paths or like a park for people to use. You know what I mean? Our first business, Ordinateur. They sell electronics. Wow. And we have, what are you? Limzabar. They sell booze. Vroomel, vehicle, car dealership. Okay. Spasm. They sell electronics. All right, interesting. Now we have more demand. Apparently I destroyed my stuff there earlier. Let's get a little bit more density in here. All right, let's do... This is 10. What's up, Cardinal Wiggles? All right, I want everybody to kind of build onto the same road. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm actually just not going to let them connect there, you know? I love this weather. Not too hot, not too cold. You'll love to see it. My city has a riverside walk that goes about 12K. It's the nicest thing here. Yeah. My alley just crushed that. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I don't love that. And yet, here we are. So, it appears that my grid is off. We have already encountered our very first off by one. Oh wait, no, the off by one was actually where I placed the alley on this side. All right, good. There it is. There it is. There you go, the foundations of Canalville. It looks like they want to keep going here. So it looks like we can, if we wanted to, we can extend our grid. And I don't know if I love our grid, but I'm going to commit to it. So it was 96 in this direction, I believe. I kind of want it to be one more. I mean, the 5 and 5 is fine, but if it was 11, it could be 5 and 5 with a gap, and I can put more trees there. All right, we're changing the grid. just like every great city planner does. So instead of 96, it's going to be 104, and that should be 116, and that should be 11 now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, let's give that a try. Let's see if that makes me happier. And then once we get sort of out of here in our starting area, we could start to think about some new shapes and interesting things that we want this to look like. You know what? Do I dare? No, I'm just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. Surge is changing the grid. Pray he does not alter it further. Man, why? Why? Why you build this direction? All these people got the right idea. Why would you front onto this? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good, actually. It's fine and it's good. It's very interesting how every single one of these houses is the exact same asset. Uh-huh, good. Look, Europe, this is you. European style single and semi-detached house. Oh wait, these ones are brick. So there's one thing I've learned about Europe is you all live in Tetris blocks. All right. Unless you are the only person who lives in this house is a dog. Oh wait, no, there's two adults. Okay, this is the Trejo family. I just saw a resident dog. Their dog is named Pixel. Oh my God. Rochelle and Mary Trejo with their dog Pixel. I love it. We're going to save this for a little bit more density. The electricity department, our electrical production is not meeting our demand, so we're forced to import. We're not forced to import. We chose to import, you peasants. Hey, look at that. We are now a tiny village. Congratulations. Canalville continues to grow, everybody. What is the first thing that I want to learn about? I don't even know. Hey, what's up, David? Divisible by 7. So true. So true. We can get a water treatment plant. It's pretty expensive right now. It's like $400,000 to build. Crematorium. We might need to get into death care pretty quickly, unless we want to do a big old hospital. Let's leave it for now. If it wasn't so dark and cold outside, I think you could actually go take a photo of one of those houses. Oh, interesting. So you're saying this is in fact true of the European experience? Neat. Merry birthday. Sorry, I'm still cracking up about that. Thank you again, mysterious dono friend. Oh, wait, look at that. We now have some demand for some density. So, what is this? Lack of labor. You cannot find enough employees. We'll get there. So, just as a heads up, my friend, it looks like we're going to get some ads pretty quick. No worries. You will not miss a thing. Now, don't build facing the alley. That's my only request. All right, so yeah, with the back to the businesses here, I want to do some row homes, which I think will be kind of cute. So we want a little bit of density right along the main street, and then just like sort of a quiet little neighborhood pushing out, you know? Do you think we should have a big old cemetery somewhere down by the water? I mean, something we could do is we could do a another angled grid here and then have them meet up, which would be kind of cool. And have overlooking the bay, we could have the cemetery. Be cute. Waiting for an ambulance. What? How big is the small medical clinic? Oh, it's cute. Wait, does it fit perfectly in one of these squares too? Really? What are the chances? Oh my God, I'm a genius. What are the chances that the small amount of space that I reserved here is actually perfect for a medical center? Incredible. The medical clinic goes in the square grid. Yeah. So I should make another one of these, like maybe a little bit more arterial. Would floods unearth bodies on the seaside cemetery? I don't know. Depends how deep they bury the bodies, I guess. All right, ads have started. I'm going to take a short break. I'm getting kind of destroyed by how dry my place is again, which sucks. I will be right back. What up, y'all? Sorry, Jessica. Just interrupted your warm welcome to chair. Man, I'm counting down the hours. We're maybe like if everything goes well, we're maybe 2 hours away from the dehumidifier being removed from our place, and I cannot wait. I am dying. I am dying. Oh, my eyes are dry. My nose is dry. My soul is dry. They don't tell you about a dehumidifier. Is that you're also, like people, humans, are made of mostly water? Man, Joe has to sit right beside it. Poor Joe has it so bad. Her office is like next to the dehumidifier. All right, anyways, let's get a clinic here, and I want it right here. So what we want to do is, we don't want it on the main road. We want it just off the main road, just by the alley here. Oh, by the way, this is a change that they made. So this is so cute. All of the service buildings now have, like, you're like, why do service buildings have all these empty parking spots? So the medical clinic comes with ambulances, vehicles in use, 1 out of 3, and it shows the 3, right? Isn't that incredible? What a beautiful little detail. All right, let's keep trying to grow our population a little bit here. And then look, our downtown core. Look, it's starting to come together, y'all. Look at this very good dog. Who are you? This is Lily. Oh my God. Hi, Lily. Oh, it's so cute. So yeah, we've got the businesses here. We've got the little service alley down the back, and then we've got these row homes. Get a little bit more medium density here. Now, I don't think I can actually do anything with taxation yet. I'm looking... Oh! I'm just looking at number go down. They don't have oars. How could they be row homes? What, are they more of a boat home? Tell me. What's up, Dalrand? They're cute, though. Wow, it just wants to keep growing. My demand is there. I don't want to grow too fast. Oh, who are you? Oh, motorcycle came to visit somebody? I don't know how I feel about these beachfront homes. So here's my question, chat. Do you think this whole riverfront... Waiting for a hearth. Oh, crap. Do you think this whole riverfront should be reserved for like a park space? Or do you think we should do a couple of beachfront homes and have the park space be on the other side of it? Okay, I have to do some death care here, which is unfortunate because I wasn't ready for this. How dare somebody move into our town and die so early on? Ugh. I do think, and maybe I'm mistaken here, but I do think that maybe a hearth will come from out of town and take care of it first, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I think I want the funeral home graveyard to be here. I don't want a bridge. All right, let's do our first save. I'm gonna do some landscaping, and I don't want to destroy it too hard. It's been a while since I've done any terraforming. Just trying to fill in that gap a little bit because I want the road to be closer and I don't want a bridge. It's giving me a bridge again. Is it giving me a quay wall or a bridge? Are you a quay or a bridge? Yeah, I think that's ugly. There we go. Woo! I like it. I like it. And then let's center the graveyard kind of on this one. All right. Now. Yo, what's up, Scuba? Thank you so much for the 34 months, friend. So I guess this is going to connect into this highway because it's right there. Why not? And then I guess, how far would this go? Go to like there? Yeah, I don't mind that. And we're going to try and think of like another grid thing off of this in a bit. But for now, oh my God, that's so many hearths. So if I remember correctly, yes, look at this. Something they can do now is you can build, oh my God, I love this change so much. So it used to be that there's two types of upgrades to buildings in city skylines. There are upgrades like this one. Does not have any upgrades. All right, bad example. There's some upgrades that are within the asset, right? So there's no example of it here. Basically, like, let's say you could replace the fount with a mausoleum on the inside that look really cute. Or one of the things that you can do now is within the range of influence. Like we could take the mausoleum, or honestly, I think the temple would be better. We could put the temple all the way out here, overlooking the water. How much cooler is that, y'all? And then, so what you can do is you can create these like really interesting like set pieces now. Can you make walkable cities? Kind of. You still need a fair amount of roads in this game for the transportation of goods and services, but you can make them much more walkable, for sure. Oh, pardon me. I'm so sorry about all the awful sinus noises I'm making. Yeah, probably the most egregious thing in this game right now is the lack of bikes. Pardon me. All right, apparently that was all, literally all of our demand for light residential. That was too much. All right, let's add one more thing of row homes here. I'm sorry, did all of you just connect to the alley? No. No? What the heck? Stop that. Stop. Why? And now nobody, hello? Are you not reading this as a road? Weird. So weird. Hey, good morning, Raven. Good to see you, friend. There we go. All right. So it feels like the city wants a little bit more commercial space. Why do I have these crosswalks here and here? Trying to remember where the crosswalk tool is. Oh yeah, by the way, they actually just straight up added cul-de-sacs now too, which I kind of love. I don't remember where my pedestrian tools are. Is it under roads? Parallel mode? No. Large road, highway, intersection, roundabouts, cul-de-sacs, parking, road facilities. Grass. Oh, right. You do need, right. You need to unlock road services. I forgot. That is a big one. We are losing money. By the way, nobody told me their feelings on park or not. Can I please have a job soon? Oh, I don't have any industry. Haha. That would explain why the lack of an industrial area is probably a big cause of what's going on here. Right. So what are we looking at here? Is this fertility? Park is not a canal. Irrelevant. Wow. So this is ore. This is fertile land if I want to do some agriculture stuff. That's kind of interesting, especially off that road we have. And then that's about it. How much does it cost to buy a tile? So the new tile upkeep system is also kind of wild. Why is there no fishing industry? Base game. A park can have a canal, but a canal cannot have a park. Wow, hurtful. Don't let a canal hear you say that. Right, the lack of industry. The lack of industry is hurting me. Can I even do specialized industry yet? Parks and recreation. Transportation, police, fire and rescue, garbage management, specialized industry. There it is. So unfortunately, right where I built the transformer is where all of my agriculture could be. Hope this doesn't bankrupt us. I really want to make some farm industry here. And I think what I need to do for this is, I believe this is called a frontage road. Help me out here, chat. When you have a road that runs parallel to the highway like that, so the idea I wanted here was I wanted not to have like a giant 90-degree turn, but that road I made is really ugly. Let's try that again. Let's just do 3 90-degree turns. All right, so we're here. That's too perfect. It's too perfect, and so it looks unnatural. There. I don't know. So my thought process here is I want this industrial road that kind of follows, and then I don't want I don't want there to be like no visibility when you're trying to merge to and from the freeway, right? So we want this like rural road that comes through here. And now what we can do is we can build some industry off it, right? And this might be more North American than European. I have no idea what farmland looks like in Europe, but my thought here is, hold on, where does the industry show, by the way? Nice, great. So now what I'm gonna do, let's unpause the game. Now what I'm gonna do here is, can I show what I'm importing vegetable-wise? It's probably way too early for this. Let's see if we can actually meet any demand for our actual city. Production. Oh, I need to have another milestone first. Juniper heard me say treat. I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't mean to betray your dog like that. Are people treating this as another highway in and out of town? They are. That's really funny. That's fine. Once again, I find myself begging this game to stop trying to connect to my alleys. So if I get my population up to tiny village number 2, then I can figure out what industry we're using, and then I can add more farmland, and then we're cooking, right? Applegate Street. Now we're gonna call this. Oh, we can't call it Canal Street. We don't have a canal yet. This is just Main Street. This is just Main Street. Main Street or Center Street. What's up, Lady Mix? Happy Canalmas to you. We cannot call it Canal Street if it does not border a canal. That is just false advertising. Soon to be Canal Street, comma, aspirational. Does that mean Empire Street is actually the start of our monarchistic regime? It can be. And Cooper is where all our Coopers live. Everything in our city has to be literal. Old Canal Street? God, can you imagine if we built over a canal? The city would crumble. This community would revolt. And in the ruins of it all, Cher would be laughing. Hemlock Lane is where you go to get poisoned. Wow, so lucky. Cooper, as an FBI agent, Dale Cooper. That sounds familiar. What show is that from? Bridges over canals. See, I was talking earlier, kits. Canal enthusiasts love bridges. And yet, if I were to try and build bridges over this, you would not clap. Was that a whale? Just white water? Wouldn't be good enough for you. Okay, I really need to get some industry going here. I wanted to do industry based on demand, but I'm just going to lose if I don't. So let's do vegetables. Let's just get some vegetables going. All right. All right, so we have this. Now what I have to do is I have to make the... hold down shift. How do I do this? Okay, so I want to add... add a whole little area in here. Nice, cute. Okay, and then let's go all the way to like here. And then all the way to like here. There you go. There's our first little farmstead. What do you think? Is it cute? I think it's pretty cute. And then another thing that they've added to the base game, and I love this, is there's now a tree line tool. So if you want to have your farm, if you want your farm to have some trees along the outside like that, you know, as either a little bit of a breakup or however you want to do it, it looks incredible. Another thing that you can do, actually, I don't know if this is vanilla or not. Is there a toggle traffic routes, focus, area tool? I don't know if this is a mod or not. Topography, paint, tool mode. Doesn't matter. You're supposed to plant crops up to the side of the road and then don't harvest those. But maybe trees are better for blocking car exhaust. So in North America, at the very least, oh, by the way, I do like the idea of putting like a little farmhouse, a little residential house out here. In North America, at the very least, this does one of 2, 3 things. And maybe some farmers could weigh in. One, during the Dust Bowl, where people got a little bit too excited about farming everything and just like ripped up all the soil, wind came and blew everything away and caused like massive both environmental and also economic hardship. So they started leaving strips of trees to act as wind blockers. You're from a Midwest farmer family. Let's see. I mean, amazing. Somebody in chat is always a subject matter expert, and I love it. So the wind wall is big for just in the prairies, especially in large flat areas, keeping wind from just ravaging everything. 2, it's a little bit of privacy. And 3, especially other than fences, I think they do a good job of denoting like property lines and stuff too. Tree lines are also evident places in the UK too, but I'm trying to remember what tree lines are for. And I don't think they just have one job. I think it is a combination of a bunch of factors like that. So anyways, how did that help with our industry? Okay, we're losing less money. I need to increase my taxes here. A lot of times, especially towards the plains, they use more bushes or vines than trees, but I believe you got the majority of the reasons right. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know necessarily the idea of like grow your crops right up to the road because, well, I mean, you want to grow up to the edge as you can because that's more money, ideally. Yeah. Also, depending on the community you're in, you want fences to keep bored teenagers out. In the States, fast-growing trees are used as natural fence lines. Do you have any idea how much a fence costs, chat? Oh my God. Dust Bowl is also a big reason why field rotation became common practice. Yep. Now, this is a vegetable farm, and I'm a small village now. So let's see what our second biggest import is. I am not really importing anything else currently. There was a time they hired cowboys instead of making fences. That classic question of what is cheaper? Labor or or employing people? Ooh, medium density. See, I still don't, man, I still don't know if I want this or not. I still don't know if I want to leave. Nobody has told me definitively if I should make if I should make this a park or if I should make this a place for like waterfront homes. I've decided I'm going to do homes. I want to do like pretty big lots here. That was one lot. I'd rather one big house. Oh my God, the water person is here. Get the developer in for housing, get them to pay for the park. Yeah. I usually see around 5 to 20 feet between the roads and crops, at least in Ohio. From highways, more like 50 feet. Yeah. So that's one of the reasons I put in, and again, I think this is called the frontage road, right? Like we can access stuff there. Hopefully this isn't too dangerous. High visibility, you know. What is the point of owning land if you can't chase people off with guns? K-Kona, brother. I ask myself that question every day. All right, I need to get some more industry. And our second industry is going to be... We're going to do a farmhouse here. We're going to do aminals. No, let's do wheat. Let's do wheat. Less polluting. So the agriculture value is getting a little bit lower way out there. Can I grab that? Where is it? Hello? Hey, what's up, C-Tabby? Thank you very, very much for the 14 months, friend. Trying to leave the road relatively exposed, right? There we go. All right, and let's again get a row of trees up in here. You know what? I think I like the idea of another one sort of inside. I think I can even curve these. No. Fine, I'll hand place you. Oh, it's cute. Now, am we making money yet? God, I'm still bleeding $3,000 an hour. This is bad. So I do almost certainly need to make like an actual factual industry thing, and I don't love that. Are my farms making money? They should. Industry typically does pretty well for itself. Money that is left over after paying rent and upkeep is used by the occupants to level up their fields. The fact that it's leveling up is good. They'll make more money as they get like more and more efficient. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, friends. I want to go see what's up outside. Y'all, this is so huge. All right, our kitchen is saved. It's a Canalmas miracle. So they checked the 72 hours of awful, dehydrating, loud noise. Everything paid off. They managed to suck all of the moisture. I'm trying to think about it, out of the ceiling where the flooding happened. And this is really cool. They have a special like thermal gun that they can use to point at walls and the ceiling and stuff like that to see if there's pools of water hiding behind it. Oh, that's so huge. Praise dryness. Yeah. Hey, Arleos, thank you so much for the 51 months. So I don't know how long it's going to take for my sinuses to recover, but we've now opened all of the windows. I'm going to put on a sweater because it is winter outside in Canada. And yeah, oh my God. Need like a moisturizing mask similar to Dune. No kidding. No kidding. You getting hit by the storms this week too? I don't know. There was a big wind warning storm that happened not too long ago. And we're doing okay there. Man. Okay, so why are we so broke? Well, obviously our expenses are greater. Our expenses are greater than our costs. A huge portion of this is our service upkeep. What are our services? Our services are roads, electricity, healthcare, and death care. Wow, that's 80,000 of it. I'm gonna knock the budget of this down to 50%. Because that's outrageous. So if I bring our services expenses way down, maybe that helps us out. We also need service fees. All right, so taxation, industrial, let's get that up a little bit higher too. Do I speak French? Not anymore. So electricity, we are paying a premium to import. Currently, we're spending $16,000 a month importing electricity. So my thought here is, what if instead of import, so $16,000 a month to import it, this is only $7,500 a month. How much power are we actually using? Does it show me anywhere? No, let's give this a try. So let's take a look at our, you know what? We don't even have to look at our topography. We just have to, well, we do actually. So what does this produce? This produces 4.1, 4.2, 4.9. And actually, you know what? Having it kind of near the farm, oh, look at that, produces a full 5. I kind of like the vibe of what this looks like here, right? So now that we're producing 5 megawatts of power, what does that do to our budget? So this should change. So we were previously importing $16,000 worth. And what's really cool in this game is if we produce excess power, we actually start to export it, and then it becomes a... How can I simultaneously be importing and exporting? There we go. So, amazing. We were importing $16,000 worth of power, and now we're importing $3,000 worth of power. Now we're importing 0 worth of power, and we are exporting a profit. Okay. So our budget now. We have caught our costs down by a fair amount. We're still not profitable, though. Taxes, service fees, service trade. Healthcare and death care. That feels bad. Roads, that's fine. Electricity is actually profitable. Water is... Water availability, sewage availability. All right. I don't necessarily want to cut those. Maybe if we just continue to grow our city, it'll eventually get a little bit profitable. And I think as our industry grows, because we are currently exporting production, we're exporting almost 100% of what we're producing right now. I mean, it probably is 100% actually. Upkeep costs don't scale great between very early game and after a city gets established, in a good way or a bad way. I mean, I can also just assume we're going to have to run this at a deficit for a while. Okay, I don't think we need the full amount of water and sewage that we're doing right now, so we're going to knock the budget down a bit. I'm not too worried about like fully. Oh yeah, early game it's killer. Yeah, I imagine we can just kind of power through this, especially if we wanted to take a loan and eventually get to the point that it doesn't matter. But For now, oh, it already wants a school. For now, oh my God. For now, I don't know. All right, let's build a road around the cemetery here. And let's start another little grid. Okay. And then the grid is going to run into this direction until it cannot anymore. So what do we do here? We did 104, I believe was 11 blocks. I actually love that. I think that looks great. Should that be a traffic circle? Oh, I should spend some points here. Give me a second. I should spend some points on advanced road services. What if you put a school right by the cemetery? Like right by both my parents and my parents' parents? Just drop the kids off? I don't know. Yeah, we can make a traffic circle. That can be the second thing we unlock. Roundabouts. Underground mode. An underground about. A very large roundabout with an asymmetric center. Large concrete roundabout with a tree. Cute. There we go. Our biggest threat to progress on canals, Surge's obsession with roundabouts. Oh, these might be different models because they're bigger houses. Just destroy that until it faces the right direction. And it did. Okay, so I want to make some more neighborhoods here. And I think I want to make a grid off of this one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? This is terrible news. So this one, this gets a little bit awkward. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't get awkward. I don't know. So I like that we have grids in different directions here, and this can be like a longer one. Because then eventually what we get to do is we get to have like a neat part where the two meet. And then what happens? Then what happens? Right? We get to have these like fun little irregulars too. I think this is where cities get interesting. Right? How do we clean this up? How do we make this look more interesting? Another roundabout? Maybe. We'll see. Like, which one gets to keep going? I think this one does. I think because that's part of our down. Okay, we have zero demand for commercial. We have a massive amount of demand for industrial. Irregular streets in my city. What is this, Europe? That's kind of the goal, right? Like, I hope this looks interesting, you know? Something we could do with this space, actually. We need more mountains if it's Europe. I mean, hello? We can almost remove that road in the set. Well, if we remove that road, then that one kind of loses its justification. I don't know. Like, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this is too strange. I don't know. I do really like our downtown core so far, though. Kind of makes me think of Chicago so far with one main diagonal street. Maybe that one continues to there. I don't know. It's looking organic. That's the goal, right? And anything that looks bad afterwards will hide with trees. Our consumption is only 1.72 megawatts. Amazing. Our water availability and consumption, we are crushing. Good, good, good. So we probably want to get a school down soon. What? We're appalled at how our healthcare is being run in the city. What are you talking about? Our cemetery availability and healthcare availability are both crushing it. I'm appalled at how... Oh, we do need a landfill soon. Okay. So we need an industrial area and we need a landfill. And I feel like we can't continue to put that off. That's really awkward. That's really unfortunate. Where... I don't want to buy another tile for it though, right? Can those be the same places? The thought would be yes, but the issue is, where do I put it? And one of the things that Cities has added is they've added a upkeep cost for every tile that you purchase. So if we wanted to grow our city, if we wanted to say put the industrial area over here, right? When we go to purchase it, not only is there an upfront cost, so it cost us $15,000 to buy that tile, but there's also a monthly upkeep cost, which adds up very, very, very quickly, right? And water flows down, which is how water tends to flow. It's flowing. We're gonna say kayfabe wise, there's a bunch of glaciers and stuff here, and this is all glacial runoff. And so one of the issues is, if we want to put our industrial area upwind, it's also upriver, which could cause pollution to flow downriver, which I don't love. If I had the option, though, I probably would put the industrial area up here a little bit more, a little bit further away from town, because we just made this scenic cemetery area, like overlooking the, I'm going to call this a fjord. I don't think it's a fjord, but what if we did? Overlooking the fjord. And the last thing I want is like a giant factory right there, right? With the glaciers that close to make the water so clean and delicious, all the more reason why we should make a factory right at right at the output. But the city is really honestly complaining about the lack of, oh my God, the lack of industry. Fine, I'll give healthcare more money. Stop complaining. We were so close. Yeah, there's our tile upkeep. Already accounting for $16,000 dues. Hate that. Want to put something next to the fjord? It'd have to be lumber. Pining for the fjord. So glad Serge is thinking of his shoreline. That's the fjordward thinking the city needs. Oh my God. Need to ban both of you. Wish you could change it so you didn't get charged for tile upkeep. It was a big change they made in the last year. I want to say maybe 6 months ago or so is when they made that change, you know? So we also have the highway that's bending here, which is interesting. I don't know how much I care about that, but you know. I mean, eventually, Big Tig, eventually you make so much money it doesn't really matter. It's really only the early game that this is punishing. May have inadvertently made our second major route here. I don't even know if that needs to be a traffic circle. I think that can just be an intersection. Zero demand for commercial. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Ads might run shortly. I'll pause the game so you don't miss anything when that starts. And then I think after this, I might just buy 2 more tiles. And I think we're going to make an industrial area, and we're going to make a dump. And it's going to be up here. And it's going to be nearish the highway, which I think is actually kind of cool and smart. And then maybe later on the train can come this way. I don't know. If there's 2 things I know about this community. 1, you love canals. 2, you love trains. And so we'll probably have the industry and train and canal all kind of by itself. I think this has always been my problem with cities. Too easy to acquire more land. They don't make it easier in this game. Love trains. All right. We'll pause. Hi, Emma. By the way, she may have missed that. All right. Hold real quick. Take a quick bio break. Wait for the ads to run. I'll return in just a second. BRB. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that timing. We return. Also, I just got a message. It's Monday, which means the brand new Shuffle Up and Play I did with Prof, Rebel, and Rachel Weeks just went live, and I'm very excited about that. If you're a Magic the Gathering fan, go check that out. Very, very, very excited. So, very hype. All right. Let's get this industrial area cooking, shall we? I'm going to buy these 2 tiles, which is going to cost me $60,000 and is going to increase our tile upkeep. Our tile upkeep by an additional $30,000 a month. Yikes. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make a 90-degree road, 180-degree road, 90-degree road, 180-degree road that comes off of this. And then we're going to make a, I don't want to make it a cul-de-sac. So we're going to make another 90-degree road that comes off the highway here. And these are going to run into each other. All right. Now, the next thing we're going to do is I watch a lot of a YouTuber named City Planner Plays, and he's taught me this fascinating concept called the road hierarchy. The road hierarchy, which is you have highways, you have arterials, you have connectors, and you have local roads. And then what you want to do is you always want to have one go into the next. You never want to skip anything. So it's really funny. I'd heard of the concept of streets versus roads or stroads. I have never heard that mentioned anywhere else except for one buddy, which is like streets are for getting places, roads are for things, and you're like, but it doesn't work, right? Like the concept of streets versus roads and then the compromise of stroads, don't like any of that. So anyways, highway into arterial, into connectors, into local roads. So what that is teaching me is I don't want my industrial stuff off of this road. What I want is another road off of it, right? Go like 90 degrees again. And then in here, we can do our little industrial district, right? So this will be an arterial. It'll connect into, or pardon me, this will be like an arterial or connector or whatever. And then our actual industrial area will be off of this. So a highway into an arterial, into a connector, into a local road. And so what we're always trying to do here is, like you'll notice our residential roads come off of this. So this is our highway. This would be our arterial or something like that. And then we've got the connectors, and then these would be local roads. And then so what we wouldn't want to do, for example, is we wouldn't want to have this community right off the side, right? Like that doesn't make any sense. And then similarly, you'll see that we have this sort of connector road with the local roads coming off of it. We're always trying to distribute the traffic. And the idea is we don't want a big traffic jam of like people trying to get to their house right off the freeway or right off the highway. I'm not an expert at it. Again, I have watched a YouTube video of an expert of it, therefore making me also an expert. All right, we want great big lots here. So that's 11, that's 12, that's 13. That's not a 90-degree road? What happened here? What happened here? That's too big. What have I done? Who am I? Nice big. Nice big. And then again, we don't want the trucks here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna space it groundwater. Well, hopefully the groundwater doesn't connect to this water, and so the pollution we make here doesn't cause any issues later on. All right. Anyways, we've got this road now, and I think this is where I want our landfill to end up. Is in here. And it's right off the highway. What's the reason you left the space there? Yeah, I don't want them. So buildings will always have an entrance, right? And the entrance is where the traffic's going to happen. And so what we don't want is we don't want trucks stopping here and breaking the flow of traffic, right? We want this to be a through road. So people will enter and then they'll go to park and they'll load and they'll unload there. And so this is the road that'll be more likely to get congested. And then these roads can be used as a way to like facilitate the flow of traffic. And then there's no stopping on this road, right? Landfill is going to be upwind from the luxury condos. So we are looking at our wind direction, right? And then, yeah, so this is where our landfill is going to be. And I want the landfill off of this road. Do I? Off of this road? It's going to be off its own road. Where's the landfill? Where else do you need a road connected? That's not a road to the front though. We should have connected all the roads that you need. Where? No, that looks like a pedestrian access. Where do you want road connect? Okay, it does want the entire front of the building connected. A little bit disappointing. All right, and now what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves sort of our organic looking shape there. I wanted to make it look a little bit more interesting than just like all of that, you know? So there we have our garbage trucks. We have some stuff there. I feel as though I don't have parking unlocked. Really? How many points do I have? 1. I can't get a parking lot. Okay. I was going to put a little additional parking lot out here just because this building looks so big. And the fact that it says it only has 30 employees is odd to me. Hey, look. Hey, check it out. We managed to fill our entire industrial demand. It hasn't caused a bounce up. Bounce up is maybe the wrong word. A resurgence. A resurgence is maybe the wrong word. In. Holy crap. What just happened? Adam Lavanan just gifted 25 subs to the community. And in addition to that, Valorant just gifted 5 more. First off, thank you so much, friend. That is wildly generous. I really, really, really appreciate that. I hope you're having just an incredible day. Thank you. More than anything, thank you very much. I received a big tip for finishing a deck before Christmas, so Merry Christmas, everybody. Can we get some hearts in chat? That's wild. That is just so generous. Also, I don't understand what this Valorant promotion is, but I guess shout out to Valorant for the 5 as well. Yeah, Valorant, we added 5 gift subs. Wild. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means a lot. Oh, I thought maybe I was cash flow positive for a second there. Not gonna lie, you must have made someone's Christmas. I mean, mine. That's a big one. All right, let's try and do the thing that you sometimes do. Oh, right. I forgot. You could put them right on the side of the road too. And then, so what we're going to do here is we're going to make some poplars. So it's sort of like corporate decorations along the side of the building here. But then what we're going to do is we're going to take this thicker tree. We're going to try and hide our garbage shame a little bit, you know? The attached to a house kind of deck? I imagined, yeah. Oh, chat was asking deck of cards. I can't imagine, man. Look, as a Magic creator, I can't imagine constructing a deck for somebody and getting a tip. So I was like, I imagined Adam Lavanan was a tradesperson. Although, that does sound rad. All right. Joe also thought Magic. No kidding. Valorant is now in the top gifted subs to the channel. That's very funny. All right, we're back to bleeding money. I love that for us. So I think this looks better now that I connected this road there. And one of the things that I want to do is I want to add an elementary school. So this is the small elementary school. $100,000. Or we have, oh, the medium one is cuter, but let's do a small one. And I don't want the school to be too close to this. I think that's dangerous. I think that's dangerous for the kids. Mayor surge to attack times. Any comment on the city comptroller's office releasing a report decrying your administration burning through the budget like BC forests in the summer? No comment. No comment. I think actually I'm doing a very good job. Thank you. Will not stand for your lies and your slander. I do want to eventually develop this community. I don't know what that is. I don't know when that is though. Do we put the school here on Aspen Street? No, we put the school near where the kids are now. And you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to get rid of this. And we're going to put the bigger school. City Elementary School. Oh no, it's cute. I think it's got to be this one though. Can I not have this float a little bit more? I could if I got rid of that road. That does not look straight. How do I move it? It's on the grid. Why does it say it's not straight? So y'all, on the one hand, that's obviously not level. That's obviously not level. And yet, when I try and move it, it makes it look like it is. It's the hill? You're telling me that this distance is the same as this distance? Oh, it does actually. No, you might be onto something here. You might be onto something here. That does look better. You're right. There is. Okay, it does go down. Interesting. All right. You win this round. You win this round, gravity. That was too strong. What's up, Legos? How you doing? Okay, now this one. Like, I think that looks really cute, right? And then apparently it still looks so off center, but we know it's good. And it should come with a playground, right? I can't build it yet. I need to be able to unlock large parks, and we'll get that done. Okay, now what we can do is we can build this along the back. So one of the things that I think will look really cool here is, do I have access to low rent? No, I need level 4 there. All right, I was going to put low rent dense buildings, like a little bit of an apartment block here. But, you know, maybe later. All the school zones around you are 35 miles per hour. That's like 50 kilometers an hour. That's so fast. Imagine if you had to run off for water runoff, account for runner runoff and drainage. You kind of do a little. We're not quite there yet. All right. So it's time to start thinking about this community now. And what do we want to do here? So this is going to continue to be our little commercial district. I also have zero demand for any more commercial, so I don't want to keep building it, but eventually we're going to do more commercial here, and hopefully it looks cute when that happens. We've got our medical. We have no demand yet for God, I'm going broke. We have no demand yet for water and fire. And, oh, you know what I need to do? Actually, taxation. I could probably get this up to like 14%. Yeah, it's all right. What's up, Yundinator? Today is day 4 of 12, correct? So far, I still think our town is really cute. All right, let's keep going with a couple more of these waterfront houses. Definitely wanted that to be one property. All right. So be it. Can I do a bigger one? Like, is this one? Oh, it is. Apparently there is no 4x4. Is there a 4x5? No. You know what? That's fine. Maybe you're a family. That's why you built together. Are fire departments less important with natural disasters turned off? No. No, normal fires will happen. Natural disasters are like, you'll get a tornado every 5 minutes when you're playing this game and stuff like that. Those are natural disasters. The housing market stinks. Wait, what are you yelling about? The housing market stinks. Where do I complain? So I'd like to live in the city, but there are no homes, #homes available. What gives? All right, Trafford. Trafford, if that is your real name. So I want to reserve this for, I mean, I can do that later. I can make another community behind it. You know what? Sure. I'll do that. I'll bite. What was the distance here again? 112. Come on, Trafford. That's right. Trafford does raise an interesting point. You know, we could stand to get a couple more people in the town right now. I don't know how I want to develop this yet, though, especially because we're so close to the industrial area. And I mean, I do plan on moving that later on to further away because I just can't afford to make it any further from my town right now. I guess I will make another row of row homes here, though. Did I mess up? Are those not row homes? What did I just place? That's medium density. Nope. Pardon me. I don't even know what those are. I got a gift sub to a secret channel that didn't exist. Weird. Weird. Awkward sweat emoji. Okay, we are ways away from our next progression here. And I'm still losing money. Love that. Ooh. Leveled up, though. That's kind of good. Is anybody else really nervous that this number just keeps on going down? Man, God, the perspective is really throwing this off. Massively off center. Totally fine. Massively off center. Totally fine. The kids are walking to school, though. Oh my God, it's cute. All right, hold on. While we wait for some stuff to sort of even out and equalize. Plant 100 trees or bushes with the landscaping tool in your city. Done. Don't mind if I did. That's a big tree. Does that make it look more or less square? I mean, the hill. The hill. God, this hill. The stupid hill. All right, I've decided I want to actually curve this. Which one were you? Oh, that's so much cuter. It's not the building that's off center, it's the land that's wrong. Yeah, yeah. How much of my streaming time is devoted to complaining about hills? Oh man, wait till you start with trying to make the canal and it just starts flying over. Like, look at this perspective. It's like an optical illusion, you know? The more time you spend staring at it, the weirder it is. Okay, so this is a side extension, which I've not left room for. All right, sorry, children, you'll never get a clinic. Oh, wait, no, I can. Because, oh my goodness. Because of the new thing that lets me... Because of the new thing that lets me build it sort of outside of the block, it doesn't have to attach directly. Oh, that's actually huge. Okay, so the children's clinic can be right next to the freeway. Perfect. Love that for us. Anyways, this is costing us $40,000 a month. We have 100 students enrolled so far. Delightful. Oh yeah, Lady Mix, just wait, right? Over here, I can't wait. I have a plan later on. I want to take the temple and I want to put it out here overlooking the water on what we've called the fjord. I don't know what a fjord is. Is this a fjord, chat? Pretty sure it's a fjord. That's not a fjord? Do we have an could we make it a fjord? Like if we tried hard enough, could it be a fjord or no? Will it never be a fjord? They're in Norway. Look it up. It's beautiful. I mean, I know they're pretty. Fjords come from the fjord region of Norway. Fjords are very deep with high cliff banks. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's also a magic card, Fjord. That is a not very deep high cliff bank. Interesting. Otherwise, there's just a sparkling palisade. I thought a palisade was a defensive thing. Oh, wait. Sorry. Give me a second here. I Googled fjord. Other people who Google fjord looked up horse. What? Why? Also, hi, Ellie. Why? Why is horse? Why? America's best-selling truck, the Fjord. Fjords are where you store your horses. There are so many horses in this fjord. Norwegian Fjord is a horse breed. Okay, okay. That does make me feel slightly better, but also... What? Slaps Fjord. We can hold so many horses. All right, so... I agree with you now that I've seen it. This is a pretty sad fjord. Very disappointing. Here's our little sewage spot, by the way. Blech. It's no fjord. It's only 2 horses deep. That's fair. Allium, thank you very, very much for using your Prime here, friend. I appreciate you. Okay, so wait. So many open jobs, so few workers. All right, fine. I'll build more houses. Sheesh. Good to see you, Ellie. Congrats on the move. Wait, did I make this bigger? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's supposed to be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is very funny. 10, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. How? Why? How and why? We could use more apartments. We actually can't put in apartments yet, which is really frustrating. I want to put in low rent apartment buildings, and I actually can't. Like, I want to build some of those. I want to put them right here. So we want to, if we wanted to put in just a little bit more density, yeah. I don't know. I wanted to keep this for commercial. I mean, I guess I could rezone this. A little bit more density here. Yeah, you know what? Okay, sorry. Eminent Domain. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's your boy, Serge. Knocking down your house. So what does this building look like? Is that one? Those are row homes, Serge. Those are row homes. Serge, please. Got 2 different assets there. Make at least a few apartment buildings. Again, the apartment buildings are another thing. I don't know what this is. We'll see what this one looks like. But the actual apartments that you're thinking about, we don't have access to yet. We just don't. I'm curious what these are going to look like, though. Oh, we're finally getting some different assets for our European homes. Did these level up? Level 1.5. Okay. Maybe if I go back here and take a look. Oh yeah, some of these are different and cute. Oh, this one ate the one beside it. Previously, yeah, they all look identical, which is very bizarre to me. Except this one has a shrubbery. Still hemorrhaging money. Good. Good. Let's do 2 this time and see what these look like. Once they level up a lot, maybe. It's neat. So there is a 3x3 instead of these like 2x4s. Maybe this is a 3x4. All right, you know what? That does look like an apartment. I stand corrected. All right, never mind. Y'all win. I'm putting in a couple of apartments here next to the school. The weird, lumpy, lopsided school. With the row homes by the side, I think are very cute, though. Put in some more row homes. Oh, that building's cute, too. Actually, you know what I'm going to do here? Sorry. I'm probably going to delete this because it looks like we don't actually have any parking. So here's my new plan. There we go. That's 2 buildings. Sure, whatever. You do love townhouses? Yeah. So we're going to do probably, and this might help with the school as well, we'll put a little parking lot in here for these 2 buildings. I just don't have access to parking yet because it's... Nope. Oh, never mind. I do have access to parking. Sick. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Is there 2-lane parking with parking only on one side? No, you have to do that a one-way. So I love these new roads, right? And I thought it'd be kind of cool if we could change this so there'd be angle parking on one side, but we can't. But that's okay. We'll put in a little parking lot. That's way too tiny. It's kind of hard to see what you look like. Oh, it's literally one too big. Oh, that's frustrating. Well, sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Let's move this building over 1. There we go. That sucks. No, they all had to move. Oh, I feel so bad. So many people were living there. If I won the lottery, I'd probably just move into a fancier, more downtown townhouse. I'll be honest, I don't think I could handle living in a house. I don't know if I'm a house guy. And my reason for saying that is like, what would I do? I could barely even handle my kitchen flooding from the upstairs apartment. What would I do if I had to replace my roof, chat? Just give up? If I won the lottery, I just moved to a different part of North America? Yeah. Call a roofer? Sorry, I meant financially. Sorry. We're obviously answering the wrong question here. How would I have like $50,000 to replace a roof? What do you do? A townhouse is just enough strata and stuff that I have to maintain it. Yeah. I don't know. How much does a roof cost? He's laughing. Roofs aren't that expensive? I replaced my roof for like $8,000 5 years ago. Okay, this building's really... Okay, this is mega cute, right? And I think this apartment actually adds a little bit of character to it, you know? It's so weird. It's so weird having to think about car-centric living, but at the same time, I think this just makes so much sense. put another alley behind it. Right? Like, I don't know. Does that kind of vibe with y'all there? I don't like the fence around the outside of it. This makes it look like it's more, dang. This should be free parking because it's for residents. I'm going to turn the fee off for this because I don't want people to have to pay for this. This is supposed to be kayfabe. This is supposed to be parking for the people at the apartments nearby, right? And I feel like it's about the right size for that. For most houses, the exterior surface are actually kind of cheap in North America. It's the internal structure that's expensive. Really? Turning off the fee, no wonder you're in the negative. All right, maybe you're right that I should try and pay for it a little bit right now. Speaking of which, how are we looking? That's a pretty big gulf between the two. My services, garbage. Let's slash the budget on that. Education, I have a very hard time justifying slashing the budget on that. How's our water looking? We're still crushing it with water. Our power's not great. We're starting to import power again. European cities simply charge residents for parking. Oh, sick. Okay. So you're saying I should too. All right, let's get back in the black in regards to power. So electricity we were importing 9,000, and that's bad. Yeah, our consumption was 6. So that should bridge a little bit of the gulf there. We just need to wait for it to update. We should stop importing pretty soon. We should actually start exporting. So that should be like a $10,000 a month swing. Is it Tokyo? You can't buy a car if you can't prove you own a parking spot? I mean, that would sound, if not Tokyo, it might sound Hong Kong as well. Hong Kong and or Singapore. There's a lot of these like very small, big deal island cities that you're like, yo, hello? Is it fall? Is that why they're yellow? Oh, it's cute. Oh no, it's cute. Yeah, it is. The seasons are changing, my friends. We still don't have any commercial demand. Hilarious. I'm going to put in some more row homes here. I don't know if my city is growing as fast as I would like it to. I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe we just embrace sort of the small town vibe, you know? Just trying to do something to justify that space I put, and a little bit of a walking path and like some shrubs around it, I think look so cute. So there you go. Like, Serge, why are those apartments so spaced out? Well, just give a little bit of green space. I don't know. I'm not trying to make like a super dense city yet. And I think like the row homes are really cute. I think the like low density houses are cute. I think the beachfront stuff is kind of working for me. Still don't know what to do here. I mean, this could be more residential. I still don't know how to develop this neighborhood yet. I don't know what if I want for facilities. And the fact that I still can't extend my... Ooh, all the parking along the road there is kind of funny. The fact that I have like actual non-commercial demand still is wild to me. Can you show me where you connected to the outside power? I haven't done that, and I'm assuming I'm missing out on export money. So not every map has it. You need to have one of these major power lines that connects to the edge of your map, right? And so one of the big things in cities is something called external connections. And when you pick a map, it'll tell you what external connections you have. So in our case, we're connected to a city here via train. So this is Ashington. Right? Now the train goes to a different city. Neat. The train actually connects to a town called Amasa. And then up here, we've got another connection. So we connect to Antelope Hills and Wrestle. Over here, we're connected to Wellston. So on and so forth. And so we have an electrical connection to, that's just electricity. And then we have Fowey is the other name of the city. And then similarly with your boat networks, you could see we have a connection to Petersfield. We have a connection. Oh, this is an air connection, pardon me. So via air, we're connected to whatever that is. Anyways, I digress. So what you do is you look at your outside connections, and some maps have an outside connection with power. I think later on you can even run it there. So the thing that connects an outside connection to your city is called a transformer. And then what happens is you have major networks, which is the thick power lines, and then you have local networks, which is normally running under your road or as power lines that look like that. And transformers connects your local network to the big network. So there you go. Hey, what's up, SRAB? Happy Canalmas to you, my friend. It's the most magical time of the year. We're only losing $1,000. That's big. That's huge for us. Look at that gap. It's getting narrowed. Now, could I increase... I wonder if I could bump up taxes or if people are going to lose their mind. There's a crime scene. A crime has happened. Okay, now we need police. We have our first criminals. So we have a small police station. We have the police station, which is too big. The city police station. All right, 200,000. $100,000 for our modest little police station. I think that's fine. Hi, sweetie. All right, let's put the cop shop on Main Street here. Or, you know what? We do have this sort of a regular block here. We could put the cop shop here. Near the school, nursery crimes. Nursery crimes is a very good line, by the way. So still trying to think about what we do. All right, let's put it here. Man, I was finally going to start making money. And then this happened. People still want to move in, which is good. Or do they? Like, what's going on here? What's wrong with this perfectly good section of property? I really want to live here. Yeah, me too. Get in here. All right. Okay. So it's time to start building another community. And I think this should be reserved for another commercial strip. Do we do some more? I think we do another maybe denser community here. And I don't know what to do about this road. Like, what happens if I build this? Like, what does this road turn into? Does this turn into the coolest intersection we've ever seen? Or does it just turn into spaghetti? You think this section was... the section I want for low rent is going to be right here next to the school. I think we could put some really cute apartment buildings. I'm just thinking that I just think that the cemetery is such a great sort of like build around for a cool community that I don't know. I want to make it look good. And I think it wants its own little commercial center, which I think we're going to build sort of around the police department. We can do a little bit of park here. Like, I think we're going to do commercial and park. Maybe we could do a couple apartments up here. But yeah, the other question is, I want this road to connect through, and I have no idea how. Actually, let's go up one more block, and I'm going to try and go back to the 11, which was, I believe that was... What is happening here? Why are you counting so weird? I feel like I'm missing something. You are 104, and you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 is ideal. So I want to get up to 104 somehow. That's 108. Where's my 104 at? Yeah, that's wrong. Anyways, my thought process was it would be cool if I could establish the grid here one last time and then do one more road crossing, and it doesn't look like I can. So I'm not going to worry about this road connection. I'm not going to worry about any of that. I'm just going to continue to appreciate this mess, bless this mess, and we're going to put in our first apartment here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 5x5. Is there a 6x6 as well? Oh, there is. And then I think something that would look really cute. It's back. I don't want to get too close to the industrial area. So many constraints. Okay, we're going to have to come up with another community at some point too. I think we're going to have to buy another block. Why is this game so hard? All I want to do is make a cute community, and yet all I'm doing is losing money. Why? Why? It's okay. We're almost at the next milestone, which will let us get that low rent stuff up here, which I think is going to be incredible. So just as a heads up, my friends, we are approaching an ad break. I'll pause the game. You won't miss a thing. We'll keep plugging away on everything, you know? Our education system is amazing. So happy to live in this city. Let's go, Alexander. All I'm doing is losing your hard-earned tax dollars. Hey, you know what? Not bad. Not bad. The city is so noisy. Adele, please. So I'm thinking row homes. I'm thinking maybe we do another alley at the back and maybe we do some more low density here. Just further complicate this intersection. Hey, what's up, SRAB? Thank you so much for the 10 months. End of year discount sub just in time for the ad break. Wait, is there a discount on subs right now? That's exciting. Hold on. Apparently I have to go through this road. Ooh. 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 All right. Let's hold it there. Let's hold it there for the ad break. Oh, congratulations. I made a road so cursed it had to level up the whole city to accommodate it. What kind of monstrosity are you creating of that road? Europe. We're embracing Europe, okay? Be right back. I'm gonna pee. Hello, I return. Well, SRAB, I appreciate the sentiment of an end of year discount sub. What are the deals like? I should know this. One thing I should do to be better as a streamer is I should like understand when Twitch is doing promotions and then be like, hey, did you know? And then like try and sell it a little bit. Like Valorant gifted me 5 subs. There's a Valorant promotion? I had no idea. Love to take more Valorant's monies. I can send you the screenshot. Sure, I'd love that, L. Slide back into each other's Discord DMs. Twitch doesn't let me know without clicking on things. God, can you imagine clicking on things? Exhausting. Oh God, imagine putting even the minimum amount of work into my job. Not this guy. Hey, Yelk. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ellie. I appreciate that. Yay. You only know there's a Valorant promotion by clicking on the gift sub prompt. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant, clicking on stuff. All right, welcome back, ads friends. Let's keep on going. We are now a Grand Village, and okay, all right. I should probably no delete my whole road. I liked my alley. I thought that alley was cute. Man. I gotta say, this new tree line tool is so good. It's so good. So if you're curious what the different buttons are, you could choose the age of the tree. So if I wanted them all to be saplings, or if I wanted them all to be old, you can click on that. Or if you want a variety, you can click all of them. And it kind of randomly picks, which is great. So now that we've leveled up, a cool thing that we can do, and I think this is a really good fit for it as well, we can also take this road space that we have and we can put in, is this a 6x6? We could put in like an office building or two, right? And then so we could have mixed offices and commercial on our downtown strip, which I love to see. It's also interesting. Oh, and, okay, now we can do the thing that I wanted to do a while ago. We can do our low rent houses right next to the school. So I was thinking this would be great. I was thinking we could put in, and I don't know which building we want to do. So these are going to be a little bit taller. Let's try 3x5. Is that an asset? It is. Okay. Okay, I've already exhausted all demand. So what I want to do is I want to make it look like it's, you know when you go to when you go to a city, when you live in a city, it's very rare for buildings to be made in isolation. Like sometimes as a development, I feel it's less common these days, but like, especially if you look at old collective housing projects that the government led, where they'd be like, cool, this whole area has one developer and they all have sort of that same vibe. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for with this, right? Like several buildings, same footprint, same size, built sort of collectively, and then we could decorate it to make it feel like a cohesive unit. So I'm hoping that when these three build, they are actually the same asset, because I think that'd be kind of cool, So it's sort of like, just like we did this, made it look like it's, a plan. Oh, so shout out to Ellie. The end of the year bonus round is back from December 23rd, that's today, until January 2nd. You can take full advantage of these bonus round deals. 25% off one sub, 25% off a 3-month sub, 30% off a 6-month sub, 30% off the loot cave. Was I supposed to share this? I'm sorry, Ellie. I should have asked if this was, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize if this was something I was allowed to share or not. Oh my God. I'm going to hide it and pretend everything is cool there. It's from the partner Discord, so I think it's public. Okay, I'll hide it. Sorry, Esrab. Reminder, family-friendly chat. You got caught. You got caught. You got blasted. Everyone to the loot cave. It's from the partner Discord. There's a Twitch partner Discord. Oh, man. Cool. Sure. All right, good. No snitches in chat. Thank you. So what else do we have here? Bonus gift subs. For every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Valorant will add 1 more. I wonder why Inkslayer. Maybe Inkslayer was too early for this. You'll send me an invite? Thanks. Yeah, I've only been a partner for 5 years. Whatever. Whatever. Cool. Sure, I'm glad to know that that's a resource that exists. Was it made by Twitch or is it like a community one? Oh, that's so funny. So anyways, bonus gift subs. For every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Valorant will add 1 bonus, asterisk. All right. Be on the lookout because they'll also be periodically gifting out additional subs just to support. Cool. Thank you. I thought you and Joe have been together longer than 5 years. Joe and I have been 16 years. There's an official Twitch partner Discord. God, I'm so good at my job, everybody. Imagine clicking on stuff. You only click on cookies? All right. There's even an article for the partner Discord link. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna pretend that that was a test, and some of you pass. Very good. Everybody else, shame on you. What's up, Narkuru? Thank you so much for the 19 months, friend. How you doing? I'm doing great today. I'm so good today. That's true. It's just so true. All right, let's see if these building assets all look the same, and then we can make it look like it's a yes. Oh yes. I'm not a Twitch partner, Serge. How am I supposed to know about it? Okay, so this is really cute. This is really cute. Now, how'd my first office space do? We fixed traffic and sing tape records. All right, let's get another little office space down here. So apparently it doesn't like the 5x5. So let's try a 5x6. Is that one? It is. Nice. If I'm not in the Discord, am I even a Twitch partner? Cool. Just, you know, twist a knife in my insecurities. No biggie. No biggie. Yeah, just how we like it. Good. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Please build onto the frontage road, not the alley. Ah! Just build. Whatever. No, cool. Do your thing. I don't care. Whatever. I tried. I tried to make you. I tried to give you a cute place to live. It's not my fault. Oh, did you also build onto the side? You did. So I really wish there was a way in this game to make it such that, I don't know how to describe this better, that that's not a thing, right? Like, I wish I could say, hey, build on this road, not this road, right? Farming thumbs down. Yeah. Oh, I have offices now. Offices are big money. Speaking of which, let's get that up there. Like, look at that. We only have like 3 of them. Oh, our office demand went, oh my God, I brought the taxes up and the office demand was just like, boo. Wait, maybe that's a way that I can get demand back up. If I lower taxes, look at that. Look at that. I lower taxes and they're like, I'd open an office here. Are there roads that don't have blocks attached? So one of the things that you can do, and maybe I can do this on the next one. One of the things that you can do, you know what? Maybe I can try it right now. I just unlocked highways for the explicit goal of being able to do this. Yeah, it works. So what you do is you turn it into a highway, but that seems like such a janky workaround. Oh my God, there's all the people who are living there walking. Crap. All right, let's try this again. So I want you to become a highway. It's fine. It's good, actually. And now this time, because one of these is messed up anyways, this time we're going to put in a parking lot. Not that one. Very large parking lot. Moderate parking lot. That's so big, actually. Do I get a portion of that money back? No. Is there a small parking lot? Tiny. Tiny is too tiny. Medium. Ooh, single row is actually kind of cute. Oh, I didn't realize how much hill there was here. Anyways, I want to put some more apartments in here. I want to do apartments. I want to do low density housing. I don't recall this game. We played a lot of Cities TDA Penguin. It's been a while. I primarily played, I think I've got like 250 to 300 hours in City Skylines 1. And we did, I want to say, maybe 4 playthroughs, like multi-stream playthroughs of the previous Cities game. We're so close, by the way. We're so close to being cash positive. Modest parking lot. So the problem with the small parking lot is it has a fence. I don't like the fence. You know what I mean? Glad you're enjoying yourself. Thank you. All right, here's maybe my new plan then. Let's do this here. Okay, we're gonna do this parking lot here. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a couple of apartment buildings, and this is a highway. That's currently a highway. That's fine. Let's upgrade this to a highway as well. No. You're fine. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. And then what I want to do is I want to put a building here. And I want to put a building here. I want to put a building here. And now that those have all built, I want to go back to the 2-lane road. No, because I haven't actually built my apartments here yet. I have completely exhausted all of my demand for apartments. Sick. Okay. But now we know it works. It's a little bit clunky, but it works. Not a fan of the fences on parking lots. I prefer my fences to be in Riften or Marcath. Ah, Thief's Guild joke. Thief's Guild joke. I get that one. How is the parking lot connected to the highway? Ah, it isn't. Yeah. We'll fix it all later. We'll fix it all later. But we're trying to, there we go. We're trying to make cute things. And the game is trying so hard to keep us from making cute things. And I won't let it win. Oh, interesting. The asset went solid there. There you go. These both front onto the side road. This is great. Let me add some more bushes. Somebody was mentioning earlier how much they love that the tree does a little dance. Oh, that's cute. All right, let's keep those poplars going. Oops. Oops, whoops. Was that the distance we had before? I think it was 8 meters between, right? And then sure do wish there was a tool to like, what did you do before? Do that again one. When do we get the 5-story parking garage? I think if we get like a more of a downtown core looking thing, maybe later. Oh, see, like this is sort of the community I was thinking about, right? We can get some low density houses in there. We get some apartments in there. Oh, it looks like the apartment demand went back up. I still have 0 demand for anything commercial or industrial. So many people want to live here. It was green. It's green. We've done it. We've balanced our books. Oh, everybody pog. How many people are living here? 60 households. Yeah. And then I think, actually, what do you think? Do you like 3 buildings there, or do you think a 4th one will do a nice job of sort of like, you know, once we add once we add some more, I don't know, je ne sais quoi around it, you know, make it a little bit more pretty. Do you think this wants 1 more as part of the block, or do you like it to sit at 3? I like the symmetry of 3 with the buildings and the roads. Yeah, well, the roads are never going to connect up to there. Chrono suggests 5. 5 is interesting. Would you go asymmetrical from the school, like up in this direction, or do you like it kind of flanking the school? 8 is too many. Matt. Because then what we would do is we'd do some walking paths around the whole thing and add some roads. 12. 16. This is not a high bid. No, I hear 20, 20, 21, 20 going 1, 20 go. No. There's the 5. And you know what? I think the 5 is going to look cute. I think the 5 is going to look cute. Okay. And then that goes... that little sliver of blue. Now... Oh, crap. Hey. Derp. Immediately forgot. Remember how I said I was going to make like a small commercial district here, and then I just replaced it all with apartments? Yeah, that was cool. I guess I'm gonna have commercial here anyways, so it's not the biggest deal. So one of the big things we're gonna have to do once we balance our books and make stuff work, one of the things I want to do is, and this is something I love that City Planner does, City Planner CPP does, that I don't, and I want to start, is I have a tendency to want to continuously, sorry, speaking of continuously, to continuously expand one thing. And I don't think that's how cities grow. And I think City Planner Play does a really good job of being like, okay, next what we're going to do is we're going to develop a community here, right? And it's going to have a small commercial section. It's going to have a small residential section and tell the story of like a developer moves in, they buy all this waterfront land nice and cheap. And then as the city grows, they start to connect into each other. And that's when you start to get these like the really awkward, really ugly, beautiful ways that cities actually connect to each other. Like this, right? And like maybe this traffic circle, maybe this is actually supposed to be a straight grid. And then this is supposed to come down this way and the traffic circle is supposed to be here, not there, right? Like that sort of stuff is fascinating to me. And that's one of the things that I don't think I do particularly well. And maybe that's a constraint of how the game is built. Like the game gives you a square to start instead of the ability to be like, okay, well, what if our industrial sector was here, which is where I wanted to end, right? I'd love to get some forestry up in there, but with the cost of buying squares and the maintenance cost, the tax on it as well, not perfect system. You do get the power to design from the top down on a level no real mayor could. That's fair. Money go down. It's right on the cusp. Money go up and down. Money go up and down. Wow. God, industrial brings in so much money. For how little we have, that's absurd. All right. We are now starting to import the following resources. Livestock and lumber. Interesting. So anyways, that's kind of what I'm thinking about here. I'm thinking about how we have to move our industrial area. Like that's just too close to residential. But also when we do make our new residential, where and how is it going to, where is it going to be, right? Do you think I should refactor this traffic circle? Like this bend road was kind of cute earlier on, but I think an intersection of where that's not going to be a nice traffic circle intersection either. It's going to be here to here. You like the bend? I do like the bendy road too. I do like the bendy road too. I just wonder if this should continue down. It probably should. And then maybe it makes sense that it doesn't extend through there. Maybe maybe remove that road. Oh, all my commercials gone. All right, I think this road is broken, which is why I can't zone here. The power keeps going out. This is ridiculous. Wait, does it keep going out? Is this ridiculous? Oh, we are importing power again. The sewers could use an upgrade. My sewage export. My sewer is fine. What are you complaining about? Maybe just now move the roundabout to the new intersection. Well, the new intersection doesn't, like, having a roundabout here or here doesn't make sense because it was specifically where these two major roads are coming in. Maybe it doesn't need to be a roundabout. Maybe it doesn't need to be a roundabout. Well, it's interesting because this is now a very important connector, right? So this is a connector and it goes to there. So the reason this is a traffic circle was so that we didn't have sort of a weird whatever. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. It'll be an important historical part of our city. Finally! Commercial demand. It's happened. All right, let's start to fill this in a little bit. Oh, it actually built on the correct road too. It's a miracle. All right, really quickly here. Nope, that was too much. All we got was one building as a treat. I'm appalled at how healthcare is run in this city. Is our healthcare sad again? I thought our healthcare was kind of crushing it. Ooh, okay. All right. That blue line fell so fast. Ah, classic. Hey, good morning, Chrono. I don't want to just have all my offices side by side. I know I have a little bit more office demand, and maybe what I'm supposed to do is maybe I'm actually supposed to get rid of this. All right, here's my plan. Here's my plan, actually. Let's do this. So, highway, upgrade. Remove this. Make it office. So weird how ugly that was. Build that there. And now rebuild the road. Rebuild the alley. Weird. Have they fixed cities too? It's way better. It is so much better. I don't necessarily think that it is fixed though. Like there's some stuff that's still missing. I'm having a good time. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's got like what's going on here, right? Like what's Wait, was it trying to snap to that side road? Oh my God. Well, the houses are building now. So this zoning wasn't building because it was connected to Orchard Street and didn't realize Cedar Street was there. Do the citizens still have teeth? What a cursed question. Maybe. All right, this is still zoned as a freeway. I have a little bit of a medical emergency. That's great. We've kind of cheated, and we still don't have a fire department. And I'm sure that's never going to come back to punish us. Wasn't there a thing in Skylines 2 where articles were saying, like, oh my God, that was... Okay, so I think that was just like the internet getting mad over nothing. There were articles, yes. There were articles when cities first came out that there was a graphical memory leak and the game was imploding because it was trying to render the teeth in every individual citizen, and the game couldn't handle it or something like that. I think, and you know, I'm welcome to be wrong on this. I think that's in the same realm as the like Gandhi Nuke urban legend. You know what I mean? Some chestnuts. Let's do some couple big old trees here. Cities 2 definitely feels a lot better now, especially with mods. Some lingering issues for sure, but they're definitely at the point where it's gonna. Yeah. So it's funny. One of the best sales pitches I've heard of this game is Cities 2 is profoundly flawed, but the things that it offers compared to Cities 1 means I don't want to play Cities 1 anymore. And that is high praise, right? When you're like, because Cities 1 is an all-time banger. And some of the stuff that Cities 2 does well, yeah, I don't want to play Cities 1 anymore. Like, let's just play this game instead. And then you hit like some of the bugs, and you're like, okay, that's extremely frustrating. But what do you do? Okay, so something else we could do if we wanted to. We do have access to... Never mind, I'm full of lies. I was going to say we have access to mixed use housing, and I just don't. So I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, no. Okay, so that's funny. The two buildings on the outside are a different color. Whatever. I'm still going to treat them like they're all one compound. How you doing, hey chat? If the center was different too, God, if they alternated, I think they're close enough, right? I think they're close enough that they can all feel like they were one project. None of them fully match. I mean, you are technically correct. Like the satellite dishes are slightly different. The AC vent, apparently this building doesn't get air conditioning. Sucks to live in that one. All right. I know I only have limited commercial demand and I want to put stuff up here, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So I'm going to put it over here instead. No AC. That's true for a lot of Europe and Victoria. It sucks. All right. And now what I can do is I can put in some more row homes here. Whole lot of y'all are trying to build off this alley. Let's try that again. Literally a fight you're having with your strata currently. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. There we go. How's it going with that trouble at launch where all the citizens were draining infinite CPUs? That's this teeth thing we were just talking about. Yeah, that's better. No, the latest scandal that they had, that they just fixed in a big patch, was you used to get like something like 10 to 20% of your population, due to just some weirdness, could end up as a homeless population living in your parks, even if you had like sufficient housing for them. Basically, there's just a bug where your people would only live in the park, but they would still occupy jobs. Like, Again, it worked as a bug, not a capitalism simulator. It was very interesting. All right, let's get some details going on here. So I think the first thing we need is, I think this plaza needs parking lots on the outside. And so there's something called the long parking lot. Not that way. So I think if I put one here and one here, it helps with that. Yeah, it helps with that vibe of what this place is. And then I'm going to add some paths. Okay, see, now it's starting to feel like it's all one big cohesive thing. And then let's add some trees to the outside. Now, I've really been using a lot of the same trees. The ones with a little European logo beside it. The alder, the poplar, the chestnut. I think we put a couple of birch trees in somewhere later on too. But let's go with the poplar again. And now this is 12 meters, that's fine. I think that's all working there. You know what? I could probably get away with 2 rows on both sides. Oh, that looks so cute. Can't really see where this tree is. Yeah, that's looking amazing. And then we're going to switch to the alders now. No, the chestnut's a little bit more modest. And then, yeah, big space. Let's do this. Perfect. Oops. I think I got lucky with my finger slipping at the very end there, but we pulled it off. Yeah, that looks great. And then we can do some details on the inside here too, right? See, rows of trees on the inside are looking so cute. And now look at that, right? Previously, it felt like we just had sort of some random apartment buildings on the outside, but you add a little bit of parking to the outside. You give it the sidewalk walkways. You give it a little bit of tree decor, and now it feels, you're like, oh wait, no, that's just a really good like apartment block that's been built around the elementary school. Huh? I don't know. I like that. I think that's cute. Surge desperately tried not to turn the stream into social commentary. God, SRAB. When I used to stream Civilization, sometimes it would get exhausting, right? It's just like, look, I'm just here to vibe. I'm just here to vibe. Like, I swear I hit random at the start of this playthrough. I don't have any agenda, chat. What up, Snack Pack? All right. We're actually making money. Just actual factual profit. Oh my goodness. Also, how are we looking here? We've got a city of 3,300 people. We have no transit. Why are there 2 cedar streets? You know what? I'll let you put on your detective hat. You can solve that one. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have any transit. We don't have too much in the way of services. We've got a bare bones medical service. We've got death care. We've got a police station. We haven't had any fires yet, knock on wood. Oh my goodness. Well, we're calling people out. Surge trying to make a castle. Oh, SRAB castles. Now, castles weren't social commentary. Castles just brought out the castle nerds. I think we've made ourselves a pretty cute little town here. Castle nerds. Yeah, so the problem with the castle nerd, we're trying to catch you up with the deep lore of this channel, right? It's kind of exactly what Kit said. It's like, Serge, I can't help but notice that you've gone with a 14th century crenellation style with your wall, but you've gone and tried to make the roof wood. But the wooden roof would be more indicative of a 17th century style French castle. And anyways, the whole thing is a mess and I expect you to fix it. And I was like, bro. I wish I was a castle nerd. I just got into non-architectural history. Basic. Yeah, sir, this is a Wendy's. So I had to ban the word castle. Anyways. Remember how we talked about wanting to reserve this? Oh, hey, I have a great idea. So Butler is increasingly turning into, it looks like it's going to be an arterial, right? Why don't we put some commercial facing onto it? That's kind of a neat idea. Teach their own, but the streamer must cater to all. That's fair. So I wanted this to be a little commercial center, right? We have parking right there. You know what? I'm just going to keep these. I'm just going to keep these where these were, right? Apparently, it's very European to make people pay for a parking spot. I'm not going to feel too bad about it. Long story short, I had to ban the word castle. I was doing another Minecraft playthrough and I had to ban the word farm. The legal just Twitch chat. Never change, chat. Please change. Never change. Put some trees on this side too. I'm getting mixed signals here. I am once again incapable of figuring out where I want things to go. I think the first thing I'm going to do is put 2 more apartments here and here. And in order to do that, I need to do the freeway trick again. So these look really cute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that again. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 by 5. No, this stupid road again. I wanted to put an alley behind it, but apparently I can't. You think you grew up in that green building? Amazing. But can we just, I think it's worth the effort, right? Like, I think when I look at my city and I'm going through all the effort to make sure the buildings are facing the right direction, he says, not knowing which direction are you facing? This leveled up and now I'm confused. I feel like it's correct. Right? Like imagine if these houses were also on other the chaos. The chaos. I think it's worth it. I don't know. Your building, you grew up in this building, but it was only 3 stories, but wider. Amazing. Yeah, I think that parking lot there is a good one. All right, I need to unlock parks, I think is the next thing I need to unlock. Oh, and I can't even do that until I get through park maintenance. How many points do I have? 4? If I unlock large parks, I can get the playground for the school. And that's important. Oh, if I build it, I have to destroy some of the trees that I made. You know what? So worth it. Every school should have a playground. Just 100%, right? What did that add? That added +1 well-being within 300 meters and +1 outdoor recreation. Speaking of recreation and well-being, have I unlocked any signature buildings yet? Where would I find those? Tourist attractions. Progress node tourist attraction. Okay. Sports, large tourist attraction. Telecom post, no. Oh, they're right here. Signature buildings. In order to get a signature building, I must do one of the first. I must have... Oh, interesting. Signature buildings are special buildings designed that grant special XP awards and award various benefits. Requires any. I need to do 10 more farming stuff, eh? That's new. I didn't know there was a lock-in for that. Oh, it's so cute though, by the way. Look at our town right now. Sorry, I looked at it and I'm like, oh no, it's cute. Oh no, it's cute. Okay, we got the apartments there. I think I want row homes facing the park here. So let's do that. I've got a pretty high demand. And then I guess I still haven't decided where I want that commercial district to be. I guess I could do some commercial here next to the parking lot. Maybe right here we want a little commercial. What I really want is mixed use, which is coming up soon. So we'll do row homes and we'll do mixed use there. There we go. We did it. We found the line. Mayor Surge's re-election platform. More parks for the children. Yeah, do you blame me? Are you saying you don't want more parks for the children? Wow. Now, oh, buckets. I'm really sad about that, actually. Oh, placing that destroyed this apartment building, y'all. That sucks. Whatever, hide it with trees. As your press secretary, of course, I agree with your plan for more parks for more children. Okay, good. Of course you would. Of course you'd agree. Terrible politics to not agree. Are you all building onto the alleyway? And then I'm going to rebuild it and it's going to destroy that building again, please. One time. Please. Goodness gracious. All right. Oh my God. I used to like starting in 1900 in SimCity 2000, the earliest allowed. A city builder where you start at the dawn of cities would be sweet. So, I was trying to think of if there was a historical city builder coming out, and there kind of is. There's a game called Memorialapolis. That does kind of what you're thinking it does. It's this really interesting city builder, but you don't get as granular as this. You kind of build districts. It looks neat. And it kind of does what you do. Like if you want to see how a city grows over time, that's kind of a cool thing. Right now, this big empty space is really bothersome, but as soon as airplanes get invented, this airport is going to be the city center. Yeah, sure, it's 12:35. Memorialapolis is currently in early access and 15% off right now. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's keep going with, we got some big old commercial demand right now. How dare you threaten to destroy after all that I've done? Okay, we got lucky. So I am thinking of destroying this road, actually. This one's neat to me. If I get rid of this and I make this sort of like a little commercial area, it makes me happy. Oh, I've done the same thing I've always done. I'm going to get here and it's all going to try and build onto the alley, isn't it? Look, you've bulldozered houses 200 times. Yeah, I sure have, game. I sure have. It's taking all of my tricks to get things to work the way I want to. So some of the things I'm doing here, if you're really curious, like I'm building buildings and they're not constructing, right? I'm zoning buildings and not constructing. What's happening in these cases, right? If it's facing this way and it's not building, it's trying to connect to like Butler Street, but can't. So things that I'm doing involve, if I place down a block, it resets it and forces it to go into different directions. And one of the nice things is you can like force a bunch of very odd things, but once a building's on it, it tends to not reset afterwards. So yeah, to get these row homes to face has been a challenge, but that's okay. We're having a good time. Old city fact, did you know London only had one bridge because most people hired small boats across the river, cheaper than the bridge toll, and it kept falling down. At least according to what I know about fairy tales. Am I cold? A little. Is our place freezing? Did we open all the windows and forget to turn down the heat? My feet are chilly, but yeah, that's fine. All right, just a heads up, dear friends. Some ads may run in a little bit here, but stick around. We won't go anywhere without you. Oh, I'm so happy we're making money. It's not much, but you know what? It's ours. Right, I was getting food approximately an hour ago. So Joe just got home with lunch. So I think we're going to do here is after the ad break, I might save and put this aside for a second, just so that when we come back, we'll have a second to sort of think about our goals. And then I need to solve this. I think I might try and take a mulligan on this. I can't say take a mulligan. I can't watch City Planner Plays and just steal the way he speaks. No, Serge, no. Maybe that's just the right word. I don't know. I think I need to redesign this. I don't like that we have a traffic circle with an intersection here and here. You keep saying A. I don't know. I keep saying A because of your Canadian influences. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Stick around. Give me 1 second, friends. I'm going to refill my water, and then we're probably going to have lunch. So go get yourself something to snack on. As a Magic judge and a Magic player, I think you're okay using the word mulligan. Yes, but playing cities, skylines, and acknowledging that I'm also a fan of City Planner Plays, it's very awkward in that context to also use the word mulligan, because that's just what he says. And then that's bit infringement. I don't know. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to fill my water. Hi, friends. Ooh. Joe says there's an entire layer of bacon grease on top of my mac and cheese right now. That's exciting. That's exciting. You know I'm living the good life when. Oh, okay, so here's my plan. We've already saved. Let's save again, just in case. And then I'm actually going to close the game. I haven't taken a proper, just like, big, chill lunch break with y'all in a little bit. So let's do that, you know? It's good to be back playing cities. I'm going to be honest. I'm having a good time. Oh, yeah. Turn that down. We got some background music. I honestly can't remember the last time we just had a lunch break. But yeah, so I guess welcome everybody. Joe's gonna bring me some mac and cheese in a second. So here's the plan. We're gonna hang out for, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. We're just gonna chat. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna talk about whatever. I'm gonna eat some lunch, and then after we'll get back to the games. You have cookies, we're baking. Oh my God. So my friend Ashley spent a week doing nothing but non-stop baking and hooked us up. We have just the most incredible haul of holiday baking right now. Let's read about the Night of Radishes. Annual event held on December 23rd in Oaxaca, Mexico, dedicated to the carving of oversized radishes to create scenes that compete for prizes in various categories. Well, that's cute. Oh my God. Look at that. That is extremely impressive. Oh, they got little hats. Little radish people. Oh my goodness. It's adorable. I'm also baking pecan brownies. Incredible. Y'all. Bam. Mac and cheesy. All this talking of food reminds me that I bought food for Christmas, but nothing for today. Okay. I need to ask if what I ate for dinner last night was girl dinner or not. So we went and had a huge lunch with friends. I went and had like fondue and s'mores, and there's just so much stuff. And at 8 o'clock, I still wasn't hungry, but I knew I needed to eat something. And so my dinner was leftover potato chips, a toasted bagel with peanut butter, and I finished the orange juice. Does that count? How'd I do? 100% girl dinner? Yeah. I was like, okay, what do I possibly have access to right now? Is that the opposite of bro? Look, I ate this yesterday. Yeah. I don't know how to explain to you the concept of girl dinner. You just have to experience it. A collection of random things to put together a balanced meal. The orange juice is what really finished it. Yeah, balanced is the yeah. Thank you for the definition there. Cheese is your girl dinner? I mean, we had cheese in the fridge, but my lunch was fondue. I couldn't have more cheese. I was already cheesed out. You've thought of girl dinner as just eat snacks until full? Also valid, you know? I feel like my music was too loud there. Apologies. Kind of crept up on me. My regular girl dinner is a couple of boiled eggs, chips or pretzels, and some random veggies. I also call it toddler meal sometimes. Yeah. Do we have any Swiss in the audience today? I was having fondue yesterday, and I sent the cheeser people, and I sent an image, a text to my friend. And I was like, "Look, I'm having fondue. I'm thinking of you, my Swiss friend." And she's like, "Oh, that's great. What do you have in it?" I'm like, "I'm having cheese and potato. You know, like classic fondue dishes." And she's like, "Ah, Serge," and she wasn't actually that mad. She made fun of me. She's like, "I can't believe you would have potato with your fondue." And she knew exactly the mistake I made. And she's like, "You're confusing fondue with raclette, aren't you?" And I'm like, ah, peasant. I just can't believe I butchered fondue. Gunner, happy for you. While not sustenance, I'm feasting is an incredible line. That is a very good sentence. Anyways, I thought that interaction, that confusion between raclette and fondue was very funny, but apparently it's a Swiss joke, so never mind. One of the Christmas markets near me has an amazing raclette stand. I've only ever really gotten to have proper raclette like once or twice in my life. And I can't imagine how large I would be if I had more access to it. Just, yeah, how many cheese and potatoes can I have until until you know, it can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, right? Oh, interesting. I don't love melty cheese. What? So I just have to interrogate what kind of fondue. Interesting. You don't love melty cheese. I do. Oh boy, do I do. We would very quickly discover there is no limit, infinite reclect glitch. Oh. You'd be 20 pounds heavier with regular access to poutine. I'm really proud of myself. I haven't had poutine in a while. I try to limit it to about once a week, but even then. No, it's been a while. It's been at least a month since I've had poutine. The other thing is, man, my last month to 6 weeks has been rough, right? So no, pardon me. November 14th, I had an operation on my left arm. So I had stitches for 2 weeks. I barely left the house. Then I got the stitches out and I was like kind of tenny and not a great spot. Went to Portland to do secret filming. Then I was sick for a week. So I was either like recovering from an operation or sickness or I was out. I haven't had poutine in ages. Joe and I haven't really figured out what we're going to do for Christmas yet. Maybe it'll be poutine. She just wants to go on a walk to check out the lights. Easy peasy, my love. Easy peasy. And then we'll get poutine. It's a Canalmas miracle. Should you use the poutine to speed up recovery? That's fair. You just canceled our Christmas plans and I'm thrilled. I'm low-key looking forward to doing nothing, to have no plans. Maybe I'll sleep in. I do plan on streaming. But maybe we'll start late as a treat. Your partner's heading to Calgary and leaving you and Juniper alone? No! Leaving you on Christmas Eve? Matt! Poor Matt. Solo Christmas this year and I'm excited. I'm gonna sleep in, go for a long walk and order Chinese. Oh. What if instead of poutine we ordered Chinese? Ah, crap. That also sounds good. No, don't apologize. We have a great Chinese place to order from. That's an excellent suggestion. What about fusion Chinese poutine? I don't think that would be good. The best poutine fusion I've had. All right, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's great. Butter chicken poutine? Legendary. Absolutely killer. Incredible. Shawarma poutine. Really good. Really, really good. You take the poutine, you add some of that like shaved shawarma meat and like the white sauce and the hot sauce and the gravy. I cannot think of how I would mix Chinese and poutine. Poutine with peanut sauce? Like a Thai spicy chicken satay poutine? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Sweet and sour poutine. I don't think you want sour, right? I don't think you want a sour potato. You had amazing bulgogi poutine. Interesting. Where do we normally go? So, again, I don't do it all that often. But in Victoria, there's a place called Jones Barbecue that does a really good pulled pork poutine. And if you want that shawarma poutine that I was talking about, Bold Butcher downtown. Orange chicken poutine. Again, I think it's too sweet. See, the thing is, you need it to be salty. Maybe I'm old, but you don't have to reinvent poutine. Just classic. Classic is good. There's a place, if you're in Victoria, there's a place in Esquimalt called La Belle Patate. La Belle Patate, pardon me. That does like Quebecois style, and it's solid. It's so funny. It's just like you get a little metal tin, and it's just crammed full of stuff. And by the time you get home and you eat it and you open it up, it's like soup. But yeah, if you just want like classic Quebec poutine, La Belle Patate. You're in Vancouver. If ever next time I'm out there, I'll try it out. Do it. Victoria's spood is spoiled for food options. Spood? Spood. Yes, of course. Short for superfood. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for the 500 biddies, friend. I appreciate you. I'm going to imagine that cheer was specifically for spood. I always, if I get a new sub or I get a cheer, I like to always immediately correlate the two together to be like, man, I just said the stupidest thing ever. And I got rewarded for it. I did. Oh no, you confirmed. That was a cheer for spood. Thank you. All right, give me a second, friends. I need to wash my hands. I'm covered in delicious focaccia. I'll be right back, and then we'll get back to the game. BRB. What up? I interviewed for a librarian job right next to La Belle Patate. No kidding. Small world. Small world, small patate. Whoop. Boo. So maybe something we could do between now and the next stream, if we wanted to continue more of this game, is getting into stuff like some mods, right? Like getting Move It, for example. Or I bet you some of the weird little pain points we've been running into in terms of like, okay, I need this block to stop trying to, or maybe there's a way to like block off roads so I don't have to do the highway thing. You know what I mean? Like little tools like that would be cool. What are Chair's holiday plans? You know, just big chillin'. Your next D&D character is going to be Spood. Incredible. Incredible. Each citizen, vehicle, and building can be individually selected. It's true. All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to the town of Canalville. And you know what? Canalville is looking really cute. There's a little bit of weirdness still, right? Like, we laid out a grid sort of before we really thought the whole thing out, and we've got this sort of incomplete highway connection through the city, which is all going great, if you ask me. I mean, honestly, traffic isn't bad. Consumer apparel. Okay, we got a weird tweet there. Every time you say Canalville, I think Spoonerville, which is where Goofy lives in Goof Troop. Interesting. Oh, are we getting into wintertime? Is this snow or just rain? By the way, how does the rain look on the stream? Are we getting any weird artifacting, or is it, you're like, no, that's actually fine? Do I know why your city is crashing? I have no idea, Dylan. I'm sorry. Yeah, a streamer as tech support is maybe, it's public, but maybe not the best thing, because I don't know. I don't know anything about your game, unfortunately. So many open jobs, so many workers. What gives? Rude. I'm appalled at the healthcare in the city. Well, you know what? You know what? We're making enough money now that let's go back to healthcare and let's give them their full budget. And am I broke now? That's the real question. Signs point to no idea. I kind of want to do one more apartment block here, and then I want to do, I think I want to extend the grid over this way. Sort of a little hook there is odd to me. So how does our city grow? How does our city grow, right? I think our highway eventually curves over and connects to there. And then I think this connects into it. And so we have sort of, hello? Oh no, oh no! A bus accident, wow. You went cash positive already? I struggled for the first 20,000 people. I worked really hard for it, T and Trology. I've been very slow and methodical in how we've been adding stuff. And then I've also been really keeping on top of taxation and seeing where our costs are and stuff like that. So for example, it's very expensive to import power. And so I'm like, oh, well, if I just make a third wind thingy. Uh-oh. If I make a third wind thingy, then we have no issue. Bus went for 360, but only got 3/4 of the way there. Yeah. Never do a 360. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a traffic one, and I'm going to delete all of this. And then what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to draw these roads. So here's my concern, right? They do all come to one intersection, but then we have, what are you called? Briarwood Street. So this is sort of what the road would look like if they all intersected with each other in various points. I think we could delete Briarwood Street after that. That's so cursed. If we get rid of that, I could put a big traffic circle in the middle of all of this, maybe? Maybe that solves the problem? You've been on this road? Yeah. So like, what if, okay, very large roundabout. What do you think looks better? A straight line into this or a curved road into this? An S curve? Like that? Because then we enter the intersection. It's like not that bad. What if you didn't follow the grid? Well, that's the thing. We have two grids that are intersecting with each other here, right? And that's why we've got this like really interesting situation happening. So that's what it looks like with the S. Hold on. I think it might just be better if it's a straight line. I think that's weird. I think that might just be better, y'all. I think I like that better than the S. It gave it character though. I think it still has character. I think it's still a beautiful weirdo, right? I think I like it better than when we had the traffic circle there and we had the curved road. It's also got that new traffic circle motif, yeah. I'm looking for validation here. I think that looks nice. I think that looks nicer than what we had before. I think it's intuitive as well. I think the curved road was not intuitive. Why would we put a, like normally you'd put a curve in there if you're trying to do traffic calming, right? Like if you wanted people to lose speed. And I don't think we want people to lose speed. I think we want people to carry speed. All right, let's get some more housing going on over here. If I remember correctly, we wanted it to be, I think it was 112? 116. 112. So let's go up by 112. Hello? Right. Can't go too much further. That's going to be a corridor for highway. Maybe train later. You never know. Highway and or train. Right? And then what is this distance? This is 104. All right, let's go up another 104. We did it. We're now a tiny town. Oh my God. The village. Okay, so one of the things that I want to do here now is I want to make this is highway, right? That hurts me. Why? Oh, I've ruined everything. I saved it. Time for a new save. Yeah. All right, let's try this again. Gah! Speaking as a transportation engineer, this works a lot better than you had before. This new traffic circle, that means a lot in Arkuru. One of the most incredible moments I've ever had playing the original City Skylines 1 is I was I was constructing a freeway system that was like connecting a lower part. Like it was late game. We had like big city. And somebody came in and they're like a professional urban planner or something like that. And I'm like, how am I doing? Like, this hurts me. And I've just never felt more love in my heart ever before than that particular moment. All right, we're gonna get some nice, dense downtown mixed use. I'm gonna kind of just let it do its own thing. Transportation engineer, this works a lot better than you had it before. Thank you. Honestly, by all means. I realize I don't want it to be work for you, but weigh in more if you feel like it. I'd love to know more. If I ever play cities again, I think I'll have to try hexagonal streets. So the issue is, again, I love little irregularities like this, but for the most part, it doesn't always work great, right? Unless you're ready to try and get really creative. Oh, cool. All of my demand dried up. That's exciting. What does that mean? The city is noisy. I'm excited to see what these look like when they get built. Under construction. So I have seen some really cool things where people have made like giant geometric shapes, right? Where they have like a circle in the center and you know, roads coming out of it. But yeah. The triangle above the roundabout hurts your soul? Yeah. It's a crosswalk, isn't it? Hold on, let me fix it for you. There. There. Yeah, I've been looking at that. I've been looking at that. I don't want to not have it. I don't know. It's so unsafe. Yeah. A little bit of bad helps you appreciate the good. Well, I don't want the whole city just to be a giant boring grid. I really, really, really want to work on the idea of we develop a community in an area with a story, and then we slowly merge them together, and then we're going to get these neat little irregularities, right? And that's where a lot of the character of this is going to come from. And I don't know how we're going to do that, because like weirdness like this happens, and it's fascinating. Oh right, I forgot, I need to get more farmland if I want to unlock signature buildings. So anyways, yes, oh my god, look how cute this is. Oh my god. So this is really cool. This is something that I don't think they had as figured out in the base version of the game, is these corner units, right? These units that exist specifically to have like multiple entryways, and oh, that looks so good. So the only downside with this sort of stuff is I don't believe Cities has a good way of handling, because all the cities, pardon me, because everything is based on a grid system, when you have these triangles, you end up with like losing space, which is kind of tough. Making that triangular point into another roundabout might make sense. Well, so eventually, what's probably going to happen, or maybe not actually, I was going to have it continue on as part of like the continuation downtown strip, but maybe not. There we go, fix that parking a little there. There needs to be an exquisite corpse version of the game that would give you a good way to mimic a succession of people planning a real city that all have different priorities. Mixed density is so much better than at launch, and there's demand for it, which I love. Yeah. Like, these buildings are just cute as heck, right? And they have it set up so that you could almost complete a full block, and it does a really good job of being self-contained. What's wrong with my healthcare now? I am a healthcare. Average health is 58. Is it because I don't have good parks? Do parks give health? Outdoor recreation. Ring park. Ooh, ring park. Small park. I don't have enough all right. I will. All right. I'll take this L. I definitely don't have enough parks right now. I definitely don't have enough parks right now. Oh, right. I forgot they have a 1x1 park now, which is so cute. So this gives recreation though. Ooh, it's also hitting us with upkeep cost. But also, like, look how cute that is. Is it Trafford again? Trafford? Yeah, so these communities right now are way too parkless. Hey, what's up, Pharmacist Judge? Thank you so much for the 81 months, friend. Good day, everyone. May the traffic circle find you well. Dog park. Oh my God. Why is it for a dog show? Like, hold on. Now, mind you, I don't have a dog, but is it normal for the dog park to have the whole dog game training course in it? 5-0. Congratulations, Gunner. It's a Canalmas miracle. Sometimes, interesting. If I was a dog, this would be my favorite. I'd want to run Serpentine. Boof, boof. This area has so much potential. And I don't feel like I've done a very good job of realizing it, you know? My apartment complex has one dog park, and it used to have a couple of agility things in it. No kidding. Okay, all right. Well, we already have this huge park here. We're treating the cemetery as a park, by the way. A well-being and indoor recreation. So the temple is going to add more. Let's add the temple now. How much does this cost? $25,000. All right, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. Let's start with a little bit of, let's save. Let's start with a little bit of landscaping, right? So that's down. And now I want to take the temple. I think I did a really good job. Oh, I need it to be slightly larger. And then we'll flatten it out a little bit better afterwards. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Oh, that looks like it just needs the pedestrian pathway. Oh, that bothers me in a way that you can't even begin to imagine. And it doesn't quite connect. What? Okay, so that is more centered. It's not perfectly centered. Are we okay with this? Can you even tell? I mean, it honestly looks fine. Oh, does it? If I hide it, it'll be great. All right, so first things first, let's get some trees. No, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna soften some of this terrain here. We're just gonna sandpaper it a little bit there. I think that helped with the landscaping. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some trees. We're gonna grab big trees. Chestnut trees, those are not big. Alder trees. Yes. And they're gonna do their weird little dance. No, I think if we go for a smaller tree, I can get more of them. Yeah, I think that's more correct. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do small bush. I think that's fine. And then we're going to take a couple more big trees. I don't know why they're shaking either. And we don't want to have too many out far that'll like mess up the sight line though, right? And actually, speaking of which, it's a little bit sad. I think we'd probably get rid of those as well. And now what we've done is we've actually taken, we've taken one of the like assets, which is the temple for the cemetery. And then we've also given it a bit of a story. Like, look how it's this beautiful feature piece now overlooking the water. Isn't that great? And I like that it doesn't necessarily have to be perfectly centered. Like, we're respecting the topography. We're taking what the hill has to offer. And it's like, that's okay. I like that a lot. And I think it's okay if it has a little bit of cliff there. I think we did an okay job of making it not look like it's too artificial. Those shrubs help. Yeah. Yeah. You can't unsee that. You need to address it eventually. So there is a mod we can try and get, and I'll look into the tools that we have access to. But there's a mod called Move It, which currently in the game right now, you click on this and you have to like grab everything, which is a little bit awkward. Relocating incurs a cost. Move It lets you, it's incredible. Like, people are asking, can I move trees that exist in the game? No. If we had Move It, we could just drag all kinds of things, all kinds of places, right? So yeah. All right, let's get some more low density in here. Sometimes you just have to give the assets some grace and let them be not lined up. Yeah. But also, like, look how much space we gave this school, right? We gave it an entire double block. And instead of having it right up against the road, we gave it its own little like access cul-de-sac. And then we did some landscaping inside of it to add some more trees and stuff into there. Because the hill, oh my God, I know it's level, but because of this hill, it always makes it feel like it's wonky. But it's not. It's not. It's an optical illusion. And then similarly, right? Like, we took these, I feel like I've leveled up. I feel like I've leveled up since the last time we played. With the exception of this intersection. I don't know what the deal is there, and at this point I'm afraid to try and fix it. I think we should add some more trees. I think this green strip along both sides is an excellent... Let's do a bigger tree here. Is chestnut big? Poplar is not big. I think this one might be too big. What's in between? I'm not getting pine tree vibes. Spruce? Nope. Birch? Birch, maybe. Somebody write down birch. Oh, those are my options. Ooh, what are you? Apple tree. All right, apple tree is going to look like this. Right? Or birch tree is going to look like this. Apple or birch? Well, that's tough. That's really tough. Apple is low and thicker. Birch is tall and thinner. So mystery spot makes you look like you're rolling uphill. Yeah. Any thoughts? I think the apple's better. I think so too. We haven't used any. As a person with birch allergies, no, the apple tree looks like it fits there so well. Yeah, that looks great. Fallen apples all over the side of the road. Be realistic. This would be such a cute little neighborhood to live in. We still don't have any traffic issues. I'm really proud of that, actually. It's probably because it's not a giant cul-de-sac, right? The fact that we have sort of two different highway inputs is big. And I'm not at all interested in trying to, like, connect the two yet. How are we doing? We're making okay money. So for my next trick, I'm a little bit tempted. Remember how I was saying I want to make, like, another little mini community and then tie them together? A spleen lord. Merry Canalmas to you, my friend. Thank you so much for the 18 months. So I'm kind of tempted to buy a couple more plots here. And then what we would do is we'd make another little beachfront community and then see how they start growing together. But I'm curious if we want to try and fill in these blocks first, right? Because I feel like we haven't really finished telling the story here. We need a little bit more commercial demand to finish this block and then this, and then I think I'm pretty happy. No, I definitely think I want to finish this off first. Okay. My cursed alleys. I love that. How's it going, Skyotonic? How's Canalmas? Canalmas is going great. City is going great. All right. Yeah, we don't need any more parks here. My cat's enjoying the stream. Once again, sad. My inability to monetize my overwhelming popularity with the cat audience. Cats don't have thumbs and credit cards. I posted pictures in Discord. I mean, that's a close second, I guess. We have the Beast. The Beast is EP. Oh, yeah. My cat enjoying the stream. Oh, no. Okay, that is great. Meow, meow. You have a tuxedo cat with an extra digit? Unbelievable. Now just be careful that Inigo Montoya doesn't come looking for you. That extra digit could get you into a lot of trouble. Excellent job, garbage truck. How are our facilities doing anyways? So power is fine. Water is fine. Our health service, our average health is up to 59. Maybe there's, is there anything else I can do to increase health? Hopsital? No. Death care? No. I thought it was parks. Your cat's only 4 months old. Okay, that's fair. It looks like a pleasant park. It's not bad, eh? I mean, it is a cemetery, but it's still a great public green space. We're a little bit park light in these communities. We've got the playground for the elementary school. Oh my God. Yeah. Makes sense. The kids love it. Oh, you know what we could have over here, actually? I don't necessarily have the money for it or the points to have it unlocked, but eventually this would be a great place for some outdoor, like a tennis court or something as well. Hedge Park. Large City Park. Passage Park. Ooh, Passage Park is great. That's kind of what I want this to be, right? So let's talk about some frustrations that I had last time we played that are gone. One, do you remember the, they had a huge bug where your people would be complaining about a rent issue. They couldn't afford to rent. And what was happening there is your property value, this is really funny, people call this capitalism simulator. Your property value would skyrocket to the point that your people couldn't afford to live in it anymore. So you'd constantly be demolishing your low density housing and upgrading it over and over and over. And so you'd be looking and you'd be like, people constantly screaming about not being able to afford anywhere. And then like, very odd. And then simultaneously, something that's gone is we used to get constant warnings from our blue. It would demand more blue, but then it would say there wasn't enough demand. There weren't enough customers. And there aren't any of those pop-ups right now. And that feels so much better. Also, look how good our city looks from this angle. Nice. I'm really loving that. So yeah, everything seems happy so far, which I'm absolutely thrilled with. Okay, something else we could potentially do if we wanted to is we could work towards our signature building stuff. So while I'm tempted to try and finally like fill all of these spaces, I think I want this to be mixed use density. I think I just want it to be a solid block. Oh, you know what I could put here? I'm realizing just by the traffic circle, I think this is a bad fit. I think this is starting to get a little bit too high traffic for it to be homes. I think I want these to be maybe 2 more high density apartment buildings. So let's do a little bit eminent domain here. And one of the things we could do here, you feel bad for those people? I got bad news. Hold on. Which road do you think the apartments make more sense being on? Do you think they make sense on this one or this one? I think they make sense facing the row homes. Just as a heads up, some ads may run in just a second. You won't miss a thing, my friends. There we go. So let's put, do I have demand for it? Nope, those 3 buildings took all of my demand. All right, never mind. IRL, that would take a decade in a lawsuit. No, you just, the mayor walks up, shouts eminent domain, and then you just tip your hat. Look, I don't know what y'all are complaining about. Let's just put 2 medium apartment buildings in there. On brain rot? You mean Briarwood? And then what we'll do is we'll actually use this as a walking route. Connect those and we can put some trees and stuff along it. All right, the ads have started. Let's not make the non-subs miss out on anything, so we'll pause it there. And I think this is an interesting use of this space. So we'll do this. I think I'll do 2 more small buildings on the side and maybe try and squeeze in a park or whatever. Let's see how that goes. Now, some other things I never experienced. I never actually experienced the homeless bug that people were talking about where everyone would move into parks. I think we got pretty lucky dodging that one. One of the new things that I just added that I absolutely love is in the service buildings, you can actually see the service vehicles. Like previously these parking lots were just empty, but now like if a service building, right, if it says it has X number of vehicles, you can see them and they drive out and show the spots. So similarly, you could see the cemetery has all of the hearths right there, the garbage truck place, garbage truck. And then when they're out, it shows you just like a really cool visualization of that too. Oh, that little dump there is neat too. This is cool. Garbage truck depot if you want to park more stuff. Ooh. Waste recycling. I love recycling. I love anything I can do to keep pollution down in my game, you know? I feel like they've made this look way more 3D as well. Pretty sure this used to feel very flat, and now they've made it feel way more alive. All right, I think my goal is going to be, we're going to finish off this little community here and try and get the buildings into it. And I'll probably spend the last little bit of today going through and trying to plant some more trees in this green space. And then we'll have to, this is going to take us a couple days to get to, but then we'll start working towards our grand and final plan, of course, is the canal, right? Goes without saying. And so what I'll probably end up doing is doing a road that goes across the whole way and then using that as a border so we could draw the canal. But we don't want to do it too high because I don't want to, yeah. Look how much earth is there. Oh wait, actually, do I have to do it further down? We might have to. Up here might not be practical for canal. It might have to be here. Might have to leave. This might be our canal corridor. Welcome back, friends. I waited for you. And I actually lost track of what I was working on. Right here. Good enough, I always say. What about that little inlet next to the temple? Make a canal here, EZPZ. So if you want to come in here through a canal, it gets a little bit more complicated because I'm just thinking about the great refactor that would have to happen. I can, with enough forward planning, Or you're talking here for the inlet. Yeah, that could work. Also, for the people that want to make their cities walkable, little paths like this that are already getting use, that's a secret tack, right? Oh, there was an RV kind of freaking out for a second there. Oh, hate that. So if you don't go right into it, it doesn't force the crosswalk to be created, and I'm a much bigger fan of that. Does this game have desire paths? No. The only thing that can ever be placed is what we place. Is it snowing? What is this? What is that doing for Twitch compression? Oh, I don't like this blizzard, y'all. Sky dandruff. Yep. That's what we call it. Well, would you look at that, friends? The first snowfall of the year. It's a Canalmas miracle. A site that doesn't have anything on it yet. Maybe change a few of the roads to bridges through here. So I'm a little bit hesitant to start planning the canal quite yet, but you're right. Like, it could go here. I mean, we could also just terraform it. It could just come in through the side and we just make that a little bit deeper, right? Hey, what's up, Atara? Good to see you. All right, how do these new buildings look? Oh, they're really cute. Okay, so here's the new apartments, and I think they look amazing. So here are the new high-rise, low-rent apartments, rather, and then here's a couple new ones. And I think, honestly, I think that fills in that space pretty well. Like, that helps. And if we put a park there too, and it gives a little bit more purpose, I want to say, to this police station too. Oh, Christmas Adam. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, ah, wait, I get it. I get it. Good, you know, big chillin'. What's up, Far Too Much Sarcasm? Thank you very much for the 73 months. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm going to try something different here. Hold on. 70 months? Joe's like, Serge, that's not 73. And I was like, you know what? You're absolutely correct. Can I do... What's the smallest bush? No, I'm gonna... No. Yo, this blizzard is a bit much, y'all. This blizzard is kind of harshing my vibe right now. I'm gonna be honest. Get into that holiday spirit? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I did a very good job. The idea was to try and do like a really cute, like, oh no, they're covered in snow. A really cute, like, little surround thing there, but I don't know. I think maybe it worked if we don't look too closely. Welcome to Frostpunk. Yeah. Well, good news, everybody. School is closed, so the children can go work on the mines, just like we always wanted. Actually, I just realized I could be doing the same thing here, right? I could just be making this look way cuter. Like, look at that. I just made it into a little park. A little frozen park. Where do I live now? This is Victoria. We have not made a perfect recreation of Victoria in our city here. We're getting blasted. All right, hold on a second. Can I do anything about this weather? Temperature is in Celsius. Units are in metric. Good. Gameplay. Uh-huh. Global graphics is high. Clouds, fog, volumetrics, motion blur, shadow quality. Interesting. Well, went to take a shower and suddenly it's a winter wonderland. It's, like we said, it's a Canalmas miracle, Inkslayer. It's snow for Christmas, yeah. I really want to move into your city, but no homes. What gives? I want to continue to develop this. I think we're going to keep this side. Man, it just looks so the same. Maybe we rotate it now. Maybe that's the big difference we needed this whole time. Maybe right there we just needed to rotate it. What do you mean you're not connected to anything? That's so frustrating. Oh, is it because they didn't snap? Wait, oh really? You have to be alongside a park like that? Well, that's frustrating. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one would work. Does this work? Could I do this? It does. It doesn't? You're kidding me. I don't know how much money I just spent on this. Getting $12.50 back. What did it cost me? 5,000. Well. Can parks be built along a path? Not really, no. They typically just go in sort of an empty space there. So I can't really fill this in until we get more commercial demand. And I can't get more commercial demand until I drop taxes? No, that's impossible. Wow, we're making good money, y'all. Check facilities. Electricity, we're getting close to needing to import again. I got 5 points. At some point, it would be cool to get our own power option, but I think I would want to get a solar plant. I don't think we're spending 6 points on it. We probably need a high school soon. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, is the weather causing an increased power draw? That's clever. I don't know. Possibly. I know in Cities 1, they had a whole winter update you could do where you'd have to heat the roads and you could provide people with like saunas and stuff like that. But I don't know if that, yeah, they're like different maps and stuff that did that. Outdoor recreation, observation stuff. Aren't most plants solar plants? Like, don't they need the sun? Haha. Very good. Very good. Just trying to take a look at this stuff to make sure we're not missing anything super obvious here. Water treatment plant is $400,000. I would love... One of the main goals I have when I play this game is I try and minimize the amount of pollution we produce. I would love to get rid of this. Okay. So what I'm stuck on right now is, you know, when your brain gets in sort of a cyclical loop of like, I want to do this. And then you just like, I just said that. I want to do this. I just said that. You kind of like, you start looping over and over and over. That's what I'm doing with this city right now, where I keep trying to tell myself, I want to finish this block. And then before I finish this block, I look at my demand and I realize, oh, well, I don't want to build those buildings here right now. And then I go, and then I start the whole process over again. And I'm like, well, maybe I get a high school. Maybe I could do with this. Maybe I could do with that. I should finish this block. And I don't know how to stop doing that right now. Maybe I'm just supposed to make a list. Give me a second here. What's my Sublime on right now? Okay, episode 1 goals. Finish the big goal is the Grand Canal. Episode 1 goal, finish this stuff. Episode 2 goals is going to be a new residential mini community. And then it's going to be expand farms. And this is to unlock specialty buildings. It's really odd to me. It's very, very, very odd to me that specialty buildings are locked behind 10 hub buildings, right? Like that's big. That's big and that's weird. Tractor. Do you hear about the place they take concrete to recycle? It's called the Cement Area. Boo. You kind of have to cheese it. Yeah, I guess so, but that feels bad, right? Like, I'd like to build something in good spirit. Oh my goodness. Yo, y'all, the Bluey. The Bluey is picking up-y, and that's huge because that means we can get more mixed-use housing in here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, and there it all goes. Because I don't want to just sit in a place. I don't want to just like spam 10 of these and be done with it, right? Like I'd like to earn these, but I feel like maybe I'm just supposed to spam it. I don't know.
Looks so cute in the snow.
Oh, thank you. Joe says our town looks cute in the snow, chat. For what it's worth, I agree. When I was younger, I thought a crematorium and a creamery were the same thing. Was really confused by the Cold Stone Creamery. I mean, Cold Stone sounds like a grave thing too, right? Stone cold, Cold Stone. Did I just slap down some more apartments here? No, Surge, be good. Let's put one more building here. I think one more low rent building could have a really interesting footprint if I gave it space. Or it could just be another 4x3. What if I made 2 3x3s that were side by side? Would that work? Do I have room? I do. I do because I did that. I could do this. Does that get rid of one of those buildings? It might. What if they're just side by side? I don't know if that's going to look cute. I think there's supposed to be a gap between those buildings. I don't know. I'll see. I reserve the right to maybe demolish this. You know what? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to make one of them. I'm going to make one of them and I'm going to center it. I wonder if there's a 4x3. This is one we haven't done yet. We've done a lot of 3x4s, but we haven't tried a 4x3. And you can normally tell, you can estimate what the height of a building is going to be based on the height of the crane. And I'm trying to look at it kind of in, you know, in relation to the rest of the surroundings. Because I want this to feel, I don't want this to feel super duper dense, right? Like this is not downtown Chicago. We are trying to make what feels like a cozy community. So far, this place is still walkable. It's not a traffic nightmare. You can get around easily, right? It's only a town of 5,000 people where everybody knows your name. Wabba-da-ba-bum-bum. I wonder if I made a mistake there. No. Maybe that was supposed to be row homes. Do you think it's supposed to be all apartments and row homes looking over this? I think it is. I think that's supposed to be rezoned. Oh, we got rid of all of our demand. Ooh. Dungeon Color got a holiday update too. They just updated like 3 or 4 days ago. Wild. All right, we're filling this in. This is going to be row homes. I think the row homes overlooking is great. That makes this a little bit weirder. And maybe I'm supposed to put in like another apartment building here or something. Yes, my cutie? Oh, later, please. Yeah. I actually think this is a really good spot to leave it for now. As we just wait for these buildings to come in and we wait for that to happen. Yeah, let's save now. Let's save and let's call it here. So my reason for this being, this goal is almost done. I don't want to jump into the next project. I've got my brain wheels are kind of like starting to spin out from under them. The snow is causing my brain to spill out. Hey everybody, thank you so much for being here. I really super duper appreciate it. Happy Canalmas to all of you. If you're the type of person who celebrates it, Merry Christmas as well. It's coming up. So tomorrow I'm doing 9 o'clock. I do plan on streaming a little bit on Wednesday. I have to negotiate with Joe. It is Christmas Day, but I don't know. I'm a degen. I'm home for the holidays. We're working together. I legitimately like to work. We could do a little something together there. So look forward to more streams this week. The 12 days of Canalmas will continue. That'll be a good time. If you're new and you enjoyed the vibes, I'd love it if you gave a follow to the channel. Come on back. Have a good time. Thank you as well for all the support today. Thank you so much for the good vibes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. I want to give a particular shout out to Adam Lavadan for the 25 gift subs. Inkslayer has also been tremendously generous throughout all of the 12 days of Canalmas too. And even if you didn't in no way am I trying to say, just shout out those people. Thank you everyone else for being here too, just for hanging out, for the good vibes, for all that stuff. I couldn't do it without you. So thank you. Yeah. And shout out to Valorant. All right, let's go find a friend to raid, shall we? Benjamin Wheeler. All right, we're going to raid my buddy Wheeler. He's playing Magic the Gathering. Speaking of Magic the Gathering, I was in an episode of Shuffle Up and Play that came out today on the Tolarian Community College. So if you want to hang out, maybe go give that a view. Appreciate it if you went and said something nice in the comments. All that fun engagement stuff. Thanks, everybody. You're delightful. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.